Boys. Boys. How are we doing? I kind of hope you're doing well. Hey, Mayhem's dead. We are seeing slight improvements in the game, but it is not great. Still works, you shouldn't be there. I appreciate it. I don't really have like working hours per se. 5 is early to quit, but should be okay. Most of my colleagues are now going out for a drink. But I'm going to a party tomorrow. I don't want to have a hangover. And I kind of wanted to play a little bit of Last Epoch, but not sure how far we'll get. There are updates though. Like Judd is at it again since half an hour. But yeah, effectively we're 24 hours in almost, and this is what the game looks like. Loading screens. Yeah. It's not great. Don't know how to feel about servers, yeah. Yeah, so we discussed this a little bit as well in the Discord, but I think I do appreciate sort of their communication. I just don't understand really why they called it a day yesterday. Yeah, I'm sure they're completely overwhelmed with like support tickets and whatnot, right? You would think. I can tell you, by the way, my character's moving. I just don't see my character yet. Because there's a loading screen in the way. But yeah, it's clear to say, you know, it's not working just yet. And I've played a little bit this morning. Like I woke up fairly early, played for like an hour. But that was like 7 a.m. Central European time. Oh, there we go. This literally took like 4 or 5 minutes. Getting into this zone took like 4 or 5 minutes. Oh. But now I need to get it to another zone and it's already gonna be problematic. Most likely. The interesting thing is you can like, in theory, be loading into a zone right now, kind of. But you can also just keep playing in your zone, a minion build. Yeah, I was playing a Falconer actually. And I wasn't having a great time with it. I played a little bit this morning and I was like, you know what? I'm actually not having like a great time at the moment, so just gonna play a minion build. But yeah, like what are you playing? Have you played at all? Like were you able to get in at all, or like not really? Oh, here, see? Now we but this Okay, okay. Now don't accidentally walk back because you're fucking yourself over when you do that, right? I have a feeling things will be stable at 2 or so weeks. Oof. Nah, yeah, D4 was not the same, man. D4 was not the same. I played Diablo 4 on launch. It was completely fine. I had 0 issues. So, yeah, don't let that fool you. Diablo 4 was a smooth launch, all things considered. I'm sure some people had some issues, but it wasn't close to the shit show that's going on over here currently. None of my offline characters, you lost all your items in progress. But aren't... I mean, sometimes you just don't see your characters, but I'm not sure that necessarily means you lose them. Because I sometimes log in and then I just don't see my characters. But they are there. And did you click on like the legacy tab for them to be there? Like you have like a legacy tab, right? Legacy is RIP. Yeah, is that an actual issue now? Like did they delete a bunch of characters in legacy? Because mine are in legacy. They are there, but enter game does nothing. Yeah, okay. But that is... yeah, but that's just the servers. That's just the servers. It just won't allow you to sort of get into the servers. That's the only issue. Hey, Let Bill. How you doing, buddy? I mean, the minion builds are solid enough. It's also a decent streaming build, by the way. Because I can just like focus on the stream mostly, at least. Rather than, you know, rather than having to play the game much. So it's kind of a relaxing playstyle. And I enjoy minion builds in general. And the Falconeer, I thought it was more of a minion build, but it's quite an active build. You have to like... I do all sorts of stuff, honestly. Place ballistas, whatnot. I wasn't really having too much fun with it. At that moment in time, at least. So... yeah. Decided to basically not go there. But now, I think I'm loading in. But you don't really know. Right? But everything else is still working. It's like none of this is rolled back or anything. It's just kind of strange. But the thing is with minions, I noticed, you never notice this unless you have issues like this, right? Is that whenever you travel a zone, all your minions are despawning, but I'm still in the zone. And I still need these minions because if now enemies are coming for me, I need my minions. And they're not there anymore. So it's like, you know. Finally got home after a while and I felt play some A, logged in, created a character. Now I'm waiting for 20 minutes to log in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The loading times are insane. I started the transition to a zone like a few minutes before I started streaming. And a few minutes into the stream, I got into the zone, right? And it's like, I don't think there's too much you can do about it either. And in a monolith, this isn't even the worst thing. Like, you just take the portal and you just go around and kill stuff. Which I could theoretically do. Because it is... You know, I just have to resummon everything. That's kind of a... Because this is still like valid sort of gameplay. And at some point, it will actually load you in, you know. Well, mostly. So you could still go around the zone, get some XP. It's not the end of the world, I suppose. But yeah, clearly, not really what you signed up for. All right. But you can still do this. This is still progress that's being recorded. So, like I said, it's not too bad. You can do some inventory management while the game is trying to load you into a zone. It's like, yeah, all of these things can be done. Besides, by the way, I also have like loot filters set up for this build. I didn't really have a loot filter. I didn't really want to figure out my build on stream and everything. So I just took it easy, you know. I just realized it's the first time I see you without your fancy hat. Yeah. I might put on the hat later. I'm just I just took a shower before I started the stream. So I'm still warm. Warriors Pros put on freeze. Yeah, no, I get it's annoying. I understand it's must be annoying. I wasn't intending to play the old characters ever again, basically. Like, for me, this is a fresh start. I do this every league in PoE as well. I never return to standard, pretty much. I see no real point. So yeah, this is, you could do this. You could just full clear the zone. Got in. Ah, see? So how long does that take? Like, I cleared half a zone, right? This took like 2-3 minutes. Yeah, have fun while it lasts. we're about to see how long it lasts this time. So I think the strategy until they fix the servers is get to the location as fast as possible and then just clear out the rest of the map while you're waiting. That's the... I think that's what we're going to do. Oh. You know, and then inventory management. You miss your uniques? Yeah. I found a few already in here. I'm wearing none of them, but I found a few. There's a few uniques already dropped for me. Like, slowly but surely we're gonna get back to that point, right? Did they add new uniques for the launch, by the way? I'm not aware, but you'd imagine they added a few uniques, right? To be honest, you can just watch other people. Yeah, that's fine too, right? Like, I'm doing a very straightforward build here, but at least I don't really have to think about it too much. I can just like read the chat, read some of the updates that Judd is doing, right? Like, just basically covering and reporting on the game a little bit. But with the Falconer, I was just thinking like, oh, am I gonna go ballistas? Like, what is the plan? I don't know. I just was, and the class didn't really speak to me that much either. That like makes any sense? See, but now all my minis are gone. That's a bit of a downside of playing a Necromancer apparently, but we can just clear the rest of the zone. The game is gonna load me in at some point. I can resummon. It's not that much of an issue. And this will probably be the first time that I'm actually staying like on par with the level requirements of the zone. Yeah, we'll just do this. You lost connection to the game server? Yeah, that's bound to happen, unfortunately. Mine is still loading, so there's that. Let's see, minion health, that's good. This is very good actually. Mana, armor, dodge rating, minion spell and melee damage. I mean, minion spell damage is pretty good, right? Decent resistances here. Less intelligence, but like 24 void rest is pretty good. 17% movement speed, that's the same. Health regen, vitality. Sure, sounds like a good deal. Int. Poison res. Oh, see, there we go. So it's like, I mean, I can live with it, right? If it's like this, we can live with this. Hey, F-Team. Guys, believe me when I say, this won't be fixed entirely in less than 2-3 days. Just relax and take some time off the game. I mean, you could be right, but we found another way to... We're just like getting towards the end of the zone, starting the zone transition, and then we clear the rest of the map, do inventory management, skill points, whatnot, and at some point the game loads you in. It's you know, it's fine, no issues. I ordered some sushi, so during load times I can eat a bit of sushi. We'll adapt to the speed of the matchmaking server. No problem. Here. Set items. There we go. Even the complete, even the correct set for me. That's good too. Yeah, for the most impatient. Yeah, the most impatient are having a pretty bad time currently. If you're actually impatient. Yeah, then yeah, you're not gonna have a great time. And you shouldn't have to have a bad time either, right? I think it's fair to say that like we shouldn't be like acting like this is okay or something or normal. Like it's common, sure. It's a common issue, but yeah. Yeah, so I kind of hope for them that like by tomorrow night they fix most of it, because in the weekend people really want to play, right? Not in offline mode, just actually play the game, because they should be playing for, I don't know, a month or something like that, right? What is the expectation there? You would expect them to play for like a month or something, maybe, perhaps. Until, I don't know, new PoE League comes out or something. So what you do, yeah, you just enter the temple. You know it's gonna take a while. You have to resummon all your minions though. This is a small hiccup there in the system. So We're loading into the temple, as you can clearly tell, right? We're clearly loading into the temple right now. And you just clear out the rest of the zone. It's not horrible. There's still chests for us. Do some inventory management. See, this is the... this is now how you play the game. Okay, we're gonna continue our inventory management here. It's not that much wasted time. I need to do this anyway. Right? Cast speed. Whatever the case, just wait for force to be more positive. Yeah. Cocked every 10 minutes. Yeah. Started doing the same a bit ago. Should feel nice. They're super over leveled. Yeah, exactly, right? Like you're gonna be entirely over leveled for a change. Which would normally never happen, so I'm not like, this is not too bad, I don't think. Only when it fails and you're like not around, then this strategy starts to feel a little bad, I suppose. But I mean, this is one way to sort of deal with the issues. Mean health, armor, dodge rating. And it's overlaying every UI. So clearly it didn't take into account inventory management, because this is not supposed to happen, right? But otherwise it's not too bad. We pick this, right? We do this, it's fine. Fire res, minion damage. Melee fire damage from minions. I mean, it's not amazing, but... Minion health, minion damage, double res. Sure. Okay, how's the resistance looking? It's not horrible. Okay, we got some more stuff to clear if we want to, I think. Not sure. We get to level this stuff. Removes mages, that's good, right? And then here, movement speed. So now it's only pyromancer mages. I mean, we might even run into parts of the campaign that you would otherwise never explore, because you just don't do this typically. You run from A to B and that's it. The Rune Master is online. Yeah, it's an interesting class. I wasn't too impressed by it, but it's just not my style. I think the design is pretty good of the Rune Master. I had some fun with it, but I don't know. I felt it was a bit convoluted almost. But if you enjoy classes with like a high skill ceiling and a lot of customization just built into the class, like natively into the class, you're gonna have a pretty good time there. Oh, see, there we go. I have never played Invoker in Dota 2, no. Right, yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's what I mean. It's like high skill ceiling, stressful, actions per minute. We're talking about the same thing here. And I don't enjoy that too much, personally. But that is clearly personal. Yeah, I like Blade Dancer a lot more in that sense. I don't know, it just felt more snappy. The Blade Dancer felt a lot more snappy than the Rune Master. I also felt my Rune Master was fairly slow or something. I'm not sure. I just really couldn't get it like in a sort of place where I wanted it. And I feel the same about the Falconeer. Like, I was level 24, so about the same level as this. Oh, there's my sushi. Wait, I need to open this up. Just a second. Don't let me die, game. Minions, protect me. Like focus on the shadows. Yeah, exactly. I made a shadow, like shadow blade dancer, and then you have that sort of spinning attack. I'm not sure what it's called. You have that spinning attack, right? And then all your shadows do an attack as well. I was just getting sushi here, guys. Hence, small delay. What tragedy is this? You were supposed to dunk on LE. Hey, I'm not supposed to do anything on LE. I'm trying to always give a fair assessment of the situation. And, I mean, it's still of a tongue-in-cheek kind of title, right? Like, we're still enjoying the Last Epoch 61 show in that sense. So, we're dunking on it a little bit, which is fair, because it's a mess. But we found sort of a way of working here. Okay. Let's go. But yeah, but this is kind of the situation. So as long as you're in the zone, or you're not transitioning, you're fine-ish. Maybe with the caveat that you have to also be able to get into the game, which is not happening for everyone. But yeah, then afterwards, there's a lot going on, right? Yeah, you want some sushi also? It's pretty good, man. So I have to resummon my minions now, otherwise there may be some issues. Okay, this went pretty fast. Not bad. Not bad. I have teleport in theory. Transplant is called. Yeah, we should probably use that, right? Yeah, bon appetit. Thanks, man. Sushi. I mean, it's pretty good. I like sushi. And it's good food to get delivered, right? It's like always decent quality. It's easy to make sushi. It's like nice sort of room temperature sushi. It's not even like crazy expensive, like 20 euros. It's not cheap, but it's not, you know. It's not like crazy either. Is the game fully single player? I mean, you can play it single player if you want to. So it's fully offline, and then it's by default also single player, right? Because you're playing offline. So yeah, it depends what you mean with the question. Is it like also tuned around single player? I would say so. Right, like the game is balanced around single player as well. So there's that. Why am I getting not fire mages? Did it not register the thing? No, it removed mages. Wait. Summon skeletal mage. How come these are supposed to be fire mages? But these are not. This is not a fire mage. This is a necro mage. Wait. Judd? How come? What's going on there? It doesn't matter too much, but yeah. I think it's the textures, actually, rather than the... I think it's the textures. I think they are fire mages. They just have, like, blue textures for some reason. Because they're normally they shoot out skulls and stuff. These are not skulls either. Very weird. But hey, this is the least of our problems currently. I'm always getting a little bit lost in this zone. Yeah, see? I mean, we can kill it. So I'm waiting with like all my upgrades and whatnot till I am again in a loading screen, because then that's the time to do your upgrades and your inventory management and whatnot. Wait, I didn't get both of the blocks either, right? Reactivate the bridge device. It's saying I should already go here, but I don't think that's true. I still need the other blob. Or whatever it's called, basically, right? Like over here. Yeah. Now I have both. Or I should at least. Hmm. Yeah, normally I would teleport out and then back in again. That's sort of a quick hack to get back to this teleport point over there, but with the current load times, it's not super advisable. So we're just taking the long way around here. Once again, basically full clearing the zone. So yeah, I'm not too concerned about being underleveled as soon as we hit the monolith of fate. Maybe they changed it that you only need one of the two, but that would be strange too, I feel. Okay, let's see. We need to go over here, I think. Because I want to teleport from our mages. So we do that. And then my regular skellies. We want to get rid of the warriors. And then fire arrows. Yeah, that's basically it. Wait. 37% minion health. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, now it is a fire mage. See? Not sure. I mean, this is not too bad, I suppose. As long as we load into those other zones, which typically happens now. But yeah. Still clearly not what you want, huh? And name one, no, you can play multiplayer, but the servers are high on fentanyl. But I'm not sure that's the question, right? Oh, is the game, if it is only fully single player? No, it's all of the above, basically, right? Yeah, it really depends on what the question is. Wait, I don't wanna touch that thing. If the question is, can you play multiplayer? Then the answer is yeah, you can. Well, probably not right now though. But in theory, you can. Sealed mages is such a noob trap. Yeah, the sealed mages are a noob trap. Yeah, absolutely. Like, activate those guys in the campaign, and you're in for a world of hurt. Like, these guys are pretty much unkillable. Okay, let's see.
After
That wasn't too bad. What are we doing with this guy? More fire damage, probably? Or just like more damage multipliers? Yeah, so end of time, and like other hubs, little problematic. It's gonna take a fairly long time as well. And the interesting thing is, I am actually in the zone. Like, I can probably move around, and you could potentially hear the footsteps. At least I do. But clearly, I don't see my character, so... That took like, what, a minute? The god rays are kind of nice. I don't think that was there before. The god rays, if you walk like through the stones, you see the... I mean, it's kind of weird that there's god rays coming from a black hole. That makes pretty much zero sense, but sure. I mean, you can have the accretion disk, I guess, which would do this. I don't know. Probably good to not get too much into the physics of these black holes. But yeah. Yeah, the whole black hole lighting looks different, true. Yeah, and I think they added like a massive creature like floating around here as well. I've seen like a huge worm. Yeah, I need to go here too. So let's see how long this takes. Yeah, they said they would improve the lighting, right? I mean, this definitely improved lighting. There you have the worm in the background. See, like the purple thing. That's kind of nice. Like a nice detail. I still don't know if the story makes any sense by now. They did add cutscenes too. I haven't watched them yet. I was thinking maybe one day I'll actually... Nah. Me neither. Me neither. But I thought, you know, maybe one day it's interesting to just like actually read what's going on in this world. And then make a video about it or something. Like, or we just got like Kit and Kat Noodle in here and she figures it out. That'd be interesting. That's enough sarcasm, Harry. Thank you. A Last Epoch lore analysis channel. Yeah, I've had some pretty good ideas for this channel already in that sense, right? Like making videos that absolutely no one is interested in. That is like somewhat of a specialty of mine. Ending up with like completely random videos. Okay, so it took like 2 minutes to get to the loading screen. Now it's gonna take another 2 minutes inside of the loading screen. Nah, not read the IRL news. Like, why would I read the IRL news? No, the story, right? I mean, there is a story. And I have like a rough idea of what's going on. But yeah, like Harry mentions, like, I don't play these games for story, clearly. We just need to turn in like 2 quests here. And then we head out. Not into the end of time though, into the Imperial Era. Oh, it doesn't work like that? I thought you could go here. God damn it, dude. Okay, fine. Entering the end of time. More sushi. Right. Yeah. Yeah, hard to say, right? Why these people did these things. I don't really know. I mean, Zarek and Harton. Like he basically turned himself into the Scorpion King. Our quest givers in this game are off the walls crazy, it's true. I'm just gonna get a drink. Alright, back in 20 seconds. We can read what Judd has to say. Here. So, I'll be posting updates here again today. Hour ago. So he started at like 9 in the morning. Just regular working time. Currently, we are investigating issues with transitions failing or taking a long time to process. Yeah, we're noticing that. We have a bit of a lead and believe it may be related to logging. I'll keep everyone posted. Note, this does include the inability to get into the game. Yeah. Matchmaking, connecting to scenes, are starting to improve but still variable. Town scenes and monoliths are looking good. We're working to improve wild scene, combat zones. Time transitions, including initial logging, which may connect you to the third wild scene, unless you already visited the town scene. Good leads for ways to further remove bottlenecks this morning with the team refreshed. That's not really a sentence, but I think I understand what he means, right? 45 minutes ago, We're seeing a spike in scene transition failures at the moment. Yeah, because people are logging in again and trying to play the game. Matchmaker backed up. We're now working to reduce logging, which may help the issue. We'll keep everyone posted. Other updates. I'll be working with the team to find ways to propagate these updates out to other platforms for more visibility. Yeah, that makes sense. We have team members considering how to address issues that people really like sharing their referral codes for bees. What are the issues with referral codes? Hey, GDI. I mean, it's not much better than yesterday, in all honesty. We're aiming to get a hotfix out today for some bugs that are unrelated to online issue. Oh. And a large patch of bugs, small updates next week. If you guys experience any bugs using the in-game report function is extremely helpful. Sure. Notice. We are continuing to work on the transition time issues and will be deploying a service to help us better diagnose issues and test fixes. We expect this process to take up to 1 hour. This was posted 10 minutes ago. During which time savers may become unavailable. Thank you for your continued support as we are working to resolve these issues. Okay. So in like Europe prime time they're bringing down the servers for an hour? Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, so it's really not that great. Yeah. It takes ages, basically, to load. Right, it takes ages to load into scenes. It takes ages to transition from scenes. This also, like, it doesn't even register really that you're trying to get into the Imperial era, it seems. So, yeah. Not amazing. I mean, it doesn't bother me that much. But it's really the worst when you're in these towns, because you can't do anything else in here, right? Whereas in the zone, you just full clear the zone, and by the time you're done with that, you have transitioned typically to another zone, so it's not too bad. Doesn't feel like a whole lot of wasted time. But here you're just like staring into the distance doing nothing. What is sort of what I do think is interesting about these updates, like I really appreciate them doing these updates, right? Because it's clear. Oh, there we go, guys. LE-61. Right, they're clear updates, and they're trying to be transparent, which is good. It's just that by doing this, and I think they should, just don't get me wrong. But it's also pretty clear that they don't really have a clue what the issue is. Right? They basically have no idea. Like it may be this, it may be that, it may be related to logging. Yeah, I mean, sure. It may be related to logging. The other point is, this morning, I was playing a little bit. This morning it wasn't too bad, but then this morning is like probably the best time to play because it's the middle of the night in the US. It is like 3 p.m. in Asia, so no one's playing over there either, and it was 9 a.m. in the morning for me. And so in the morning I could play fairly well. Still some longer loading times, but it wasn't like horrible like this. But then I ran into a bunch of other issues, right? Text is not loading, getting disconnected, the game just freezing, crashes to desktop, all sorts of issues I never really experienced. Or never, but very, very rarely experienced with Last Epoch. Yeah, and it looks a lot like with that, like the issues that going on in early access, right? Like this matchmaker, which is now the star of the show, hasn't really been working well since forever, basically. We'll just keep it easy, I think. Yeah, as soon as we are like in a lot of loading screen or have to wait, otherwise, we'll look a bit at the reviews. I looked somewhat earlier today, Harry, and yeah, it's not looking great. But it makes a ton of sense, right? Like if you purchase this game or took a day off even or whatnot, like you basically can't play. And we're 24 hours in now, exactly. And it's still... Yeah, there's just 4 people here waiting to get into the outskirts currently. And, yeah, it's not happening, right? Yeah, but now... So, the multiplayer took ages, but now also the regular multiplayer takes ages, right? Or sorry, just the regular takes ages. So it just looks to be the same issue, but it's hard to say from like this point of view, of course. Like who knows what's going on. But I don't think it's a coincidence that it's like the same type of issue. Like you could do some crafting while you're waiting or something like that, right? Oh, failed to matchmake. have the correct exams anyway. I mean, it's a good way to look at it, right? We're just doing some crafting, why not? LE-res maybe? We have that? Res? Oh. See, it's just like, you can play like this, I suppose. Ah, yeah, but then you're in the loading screens, right? Yeah, so this is that update system. Then Steam, store page. Yeah, now we're at mixed. Ah. It's didn't this used to be 88%? It's now 80%. Yeah, but it's like it's getting out of control, this, of course. I mean, play is a big word, yeah. It's unacceptable. True. I mean, yeah, and I could play offline. I just don't see a single reason for it. Like, what am I supposed to do then? You can't transition that character from offline to online play. So, what are you? Why would I do it, huh? It's very questionable, I think. But yeah. But it's about 50-50 currently. So this is 1800 positive, 1700 negative. And they're catching up, I can tell you, because I looked at this earlier today. It was like 1500 positive, 900 negative or something. So more that the devs are happy with the offline working. Yeah, no, I get it. So if you really want to, you can play offline, but assume you drop like a great item, it would almost feel bad, right? But yeah, you could just, like, I wouldn't really I wouldn't really play like with others, most likely anyway. I would likely not be trading. So for me, it might make a lot of sense to just simply play offline rather than online. You could say, well, we'll just play offline for this season, because then next season, you know. I wonder if the faction system works in offline mode, right? I know cosmetics don't work. It's sad for these guys. Usually with these things it's funny, like with Wilson, but not now. I mean, the Last Epoch devs ridiculed Wilson on a stream with Zizaran. I mean, when it works again, so the self-found, yeah, but cope with a friend. Trying out if that synergizes. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, actually. Okay, we're in. Took like 5 minutes. So we're gonna full clear the zone later. Trying to cope with the waiting times here. At least we unlocked the waypoint. I mean, that's kind of like, that almost feels like a small win at this point. That at least you know that you can at some point in time load back into this. Don't torch my whole army. So you just go this and then now, okay, now this actually works pretty fairly well. That's good. I think loading from zone to zone is apparently not much of an issue if you're not in a town. Shame we have to be in towns all the time, but in case you don't have to be in a town, you're like kind of fine apparently. See, this is fine. Kind of fine, right? Now we need to go to the other era. Oh shit. Still not too bad, this. Like this is acceptable if it would just be this. That would be fine. These little bug enemies are new as well. Okay, but that's it. Oh, drops a unique. Not the right unique, but sure. Imperial. So you just kind of keep playing until the zone loads in. Which you can totally do. Like this I don't really even mind that much. Clearly this makes the campaign take twice as long, pretty much. But yeah, fine, whatever, right? I suppose. At least you're like walking around killing stuff. You might drop like an interesting unique, or you might drop something. You're getting completely over leveled, but it's like okay, you know, it's not the end of the world. You might even complete the quest over here while you're loading into the zone. Oh no, okay. So you're basically putting on some sort of like group self-found kind of thing, right? Like group found, not that group self-found, but just group found. Like for next league, honestly, I might just, and maybe I'll actually do it now if this bullshit continues, but I might just play offline, make an account bound bunch of characters, and then account self-found or something, right? Play the league, and then that's it. Because I don't really care about the online stuff at all. You could just go that route. I mean, if I think about it, there's no real benefit for me to like play online, honestly. I'm just not sure like everything is in the game offline. Like, is it? I'm assuming it is. Why would it not be? I mean, for example, microtransactions aren't in the game in offline mode. So I wonder if there are more things that are sort of exclusively tied still to the online mode. Just a second, guys. Okay. So offline is without live service stuff. Yeah. Yeah, in the future it could. Exactly. I mean, it makes, of course, 100% sense that you wouldn't have the live service stuff. At least to a large extent, right? Maybe they can figure out something with these microtransactions. But that probably sort of opens up offline play for manipulation of like files, and then before you know it, someone has found a way to unlock all the microtransactions in offline mode, right? Basically effectively killing their business model. So yeah, I can see why. Player buys MTX wants to play offline, doesn't have access. Yeah, but it is the case. Yeah, I mean, I can see some people not being happy about that, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Do you know if the Merchants Guild stuff for offline mode too? Yeah, so no, I don't. I mean, the Merchants Guild would be completely pointless because, you know... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I think that the game allows you to pick the Merchants Guild. Probably, right? Likely. If I get lower loot drops than online players, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah. I don't think you will. But you'll have to unlock the whole thing too, huh? So there's that. That's one thing that's for sure. Like, you will have to grind the entire sort of faction together in offline. That's something you can't get away with, I don't think. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. You would do the same thing in the other, in like the online mode, right? Like that, there's not much of a difference there. Sometimes I just want to play minus grind with brain standby mode. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I enjoy that too. Like, if I was streaming right now, I'd probably be playing this game same way, and then just like watching some YouTube on the side or something. Maybe a stream, but I think a lot of people are suffering from like the same issues. So yeah, not sure I want to be confronted with that then all the time, but yeah. Like, in all honesty, if I knew that the issues were gonna take so long, I might have just created an offline character basically from the get-go and said like, okay, fine, for the first cycle, just fuck it. Who cares, right? Like, as soon as there's a new cycle, for me, I don't really care what I have in my stash or whatever anyway. Like, that's the same for me in Path of Exile. Like, I never go back to standard. Unless, I don't know, I want to test something, perhaps. But that's basically, that basically never happens. So, I don't really mind in that sense. Like, I would have been blasting Empower Timelines by now. On a character I probably enjoy playing quite a bit. rather than sort of struggling to go from zone to zone here. My Warlock's starting to feel good to play now at Lagon's Palace. You're at Lagon's Palace? In online mode? You're doing a lot better than I am then. Ah, you're playing it offline. Yeah, smart. Oh wait. Wait. I'm like, where do I need to go? But yeah, it's over here. Travel. Yeah. I mean, the time it takes, you know, it's pretty nuts, right? Judd. Tell us with... Oh, here. 13 minutes ago. Client update that Averiel posted about below will be deployed momentarily. The downtime may take up to an hour, but may be very significantly lower. We'll know soon. Yeah. A massive reductions to logging, which you have reason to believe may be contributed to the increased scene transition time, will be deployed in roughly 2 hours. Jesus. After the server instance is built. This will be a backend deploy and will not require a client update. We're hopeful this helps, though I'm not absolutely certain. Yeah. The game does look much better now. Absolutely. Yeah. I played a little bit before launch. And then I already noticed that it was looking pretty good in some cases. But yeah, I like the way the game looks. Generally speaking, it was pretty good. Yeah, it's a big improvement. It's good to see. They also have this sort of like more volumetric fog or something, I think it is, or ambient occlusion, or like the lighting. That's particularly what got improved, I think. Just a lot of lighting. But yeah. No, it's definitely definitely something. All right. Let's go at it again. We're changing things up. I'm kind of done waiting on these loading screens. I'm going crazy here, and I don't really see the point. I'm not gonna play online either way, so it doesn't matter. Play offline, right? You can still. Oh, here are my offline characters. Wow, all of my offline characters are still here. That's crazy. Look at look at how many. This is all. These are like 2-year-old characters. Okay, but it's gonna be this, right? Oh, create new offline. Select. Die worm. Timmy the OG. Timmy? What? Are cycle characters ever going to join the rest? Yeah, they're gonna join the regular characters after the cycle is over, right? Die minions. Die necro beginner. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, it's Timmy. Now Timmy is not the OG. My OG was I think a character called Dieworm, honestly. Which was a Beastmaster. Like my first, I think my first character was a Beastmaster. So I think K doesn't even do anything. So I just can't load into cosmetics. It just doesn't. It's just not there. Basically, the whole menu is gone. Still 4-second loading time or something. I mean, offline, eh? I guess no ridiculous wings for you. No, exactly. At least not this cycle. But wasn't really planning on spending any money anyway until, you know, the game works. All right. Yeah, so there's just no... what if I do tab? See, appearance is just grayed out. It just doesn't exist. So there's no appearance, there's no cosmetics in offline mode. Servers are down? Yeah, I mean, I think servers are down for like an hour until they try to fix something. That's what they put in the Discord. So servers are down for the next hour or so. I decided to play offline. I'm done with online. Like, I don't need to play online either way. Right? There's no real reason for me to play online, in all honesty. So I'm just gonna play offline, and I kind of hope that everything is in here. That is kind of a prerequisite that I ideally have. Oh damn, there goes another right. Night of Waiting. You can just play off. I mean, you could play offline if you're not really planning to play with anyone else. And you're fine with not seeing your cosmetics. Yeah, you should probably seriously consider offline play. Like, I don't know how long the cycle's gonna take, honestly. Like, they said 3-4 months, right? Like, just a regular just a regular thing, basically. So yeah. But yeah, it's not, I didn't want to do this. But now I'm like, I kind of don't want to keep waiting. Right? For what exactly? Let's be honest. So we're just gonna do this. I'm done, basically. Storm Louise here. I think I keep an eye out. Oh, another storm? Hmm. Where do you live, Pluki? Were you also Dutch, or I don't remember. Oh, Belgium. All right. I haven't really followed the news lately, so I'm not really sure what's going on in general. Yeah. Now we got to do a little bit of the boring leveling all over again, which is unfortunate, but I'm sure we'll catch up soon enough. Like I got my loot filter and everything for this. And a significant part of the leveling time were the waiting times. So, you know, with that out of the way pretty much. I don't like this new sort of blocking sound or whatever it's supposed to be. Parrying, blocking sound. It's a weird sound. I'm out of potions. I noticed they add voices for the mobs. Yeah, some. There are some voices for the mobs. I don't like all of them though. Like some are like, these guys are like just screaming at you, which is weird. I feel. Bit of health regen, that's always good. I notice the character deals a lot now. I turned voices off. Yeah, I did the exact same thing. Like I turned off error messages. I turned off voices. I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with this shit. This is bullshit. No, I felt the same thing. And game sounds in general, but sound design has never been great on this game, I feel. And it's still not really, like the mix is off too. I have a lot of complaints about the sound and the music in Last Epoch in that sense. The clang is really fun. Yeah, the clang... The thing is, I don't even have a shield. Like, if I had a shield... I mean, it's still a bit much. But if I have a shield, I'd be like, yeah, alright. I mean... But look at it, dude. It's like... It is... I think it is because I block or something. But it's... way overtuned, right? Like, it's way too loud. I want to support them, buy some access, but I'm happy with the graphics. So yeah, I mean, you should buy if you're happy with the state of the game. I would say. I think that's sort of the model, right? That's a little bit how these MTX work. And yeah, if they now sell a shitload of MTX after basically this launch disaster, that gives a bit of a weird message too, right? But, yeah, it's your money, yeah? So let me tell you what to do with your own money. State is fine. If you play offline, state's pretty good. I don't know if they could design to make the witch girl cool. She's so goofy. Yeah, but they made her goofy too, right? Like, have you ever noticed... Like, I noticed this today when I looked at the login screen for a while. Have you ever seen how she moves in the login screen? Like, she moves like a zombie. Like one of those frantic zombies in, like, I don't know, Day of the Dead or something. It's really weird. They're kind of goofy, I guess, but it's... Those anime... Yeah, I think so too, but they're so strange in my mind. I can't even be sure if they're new, though. I'm not 100% sure they're new. But probably, likely, I don't think I've noticed them before. But there's other things now that I'm like, wait, was this already in the game? Or like, was this not in the game? Like, how is this? What is happening, right? I feel like they added a lot this patch. They did. I mean, they did add a lot, add a decent number of like, I'm not sure I want to call them features, but there's quite a bit of new stuff in there for sure. Like the lighting, some reworked skills, of course, the 2 new subclasses. Clearly. So that's fun. You would imagine some uniques or something. I haven't actually looked. But you would think they would add a new, a bunch of uniques perhaps. I'm in, have fun. Yeah, have fun, man. Ow. You gotta let me know, by the way, Harry, as soon as you reach sort of that point where you can choose the faction, which I think is then at the end of the campaign, right? I think that's what they said. I'm kind of curious to see how that would go. Ah, we can have a look at the chest, I guess. A catalyst? Sure. Why not? Yeah, we're just gonna autocast the spirits as well. That's pretty good for like bossing and whatnot. You get some decent damage from that. Oh wait, I need to get home. Yeah, okay. There we go. Like, you know, when I rest to eat, yeah. Yeah, I do, like that last campaign chapter is huge, huh? I realized that. I mean, we're gonna be fairly quick on this, you would imagine. I mean, going through the game just like this, without like any hiccups. You know, that should definitely help. I don't think they did. I think Snake Girl is the final chapter. Yeah, I think Snake Girl is the final chapter currently. The end then in 1 to 2 hours, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make that. But yeah, I think you have a bit more of an incentive to like finish the story now, because I think that is the only way that you're gonna get the faction system. I think there are no other ways currently to be able to get like that faction system, so yeah. That's what you'll have to do. But these guys, I just don't like. Like, they're running at you as if they're like crazy. Like, that's just weird. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Here, hear that? It's like, who goes into battle like that? Yeah, we'll take another of these chests. Who knows? There's nothing in them. Okay. Damn, they have these sparkles. Oh. I'm not sure I've seen that yet. In between the other reflections, it looked like it came from a game from 2000. Yeah. I mean, overall, you can't really complain about the way the game looks, I think, anymore, right? The game looks it looks decent. I think there are some sort of like flat textures still to some extent. But overall, I think pretty good. Yeah, the game will get better and better for sure. Like in time, it's gonna be fine. It's just that, like they'll get more and more competition too, though. Like they created a lot of goodwill over the years, but yeah, this launch is clearly not helping. Then you have... I mean, the end game is still lacking, in my opinion. So that's not really going anywhere in that sense. But other games are not standing still either. And yeah, now they don't have the early access excuse anymore. Like they will have to step up their game, I think, in terms of like the content that they deliver and whatnot. And it's just gonna be interesting to see how they do that and if they do that. You're not a fan of PoE? I like PoE a lot. Yeah, I kind of like PoE. I think it's for me it's pretty clearly the best ARPG out there at the moment by a pretty significant margin. But it has its issues. I think the issues are mostly on the like getting into it kind of front. Like I think once people are actually getting like the hang of it, it's hard to beat, right? There's still personal preference and such, which is all true, but yeah. Are they adding righteous fire? I mean, you have fire aura, right, on spell blades, which works like it. It's probably the closest they have, but it's not a permanent spell per se. Hey, look. I wasn't saying it was good. I wasn't saying it was good, but that's the closest we got, right? Isn't it? Well, and you have it's not really an aura, but you got the like the shaman Maelstrom, isn't it called Maelstrom? But that's more like Blade Vortex or something. Like you have to keep casting it. Yeah, two-handed axe. Yeah, if it was good, you'd be happy. Yeah, I mean, I did make a build with it once, as a sort of more of an experiment, like how much you could scale it, and I think it is actually viable. Like I built sort of an auto bomber, basically how you would regularly play Fire Aura, but it requires some pretty good exalted items. It requires a unique or two, and then it still wasn't great. So it has significant limitations. It wasn't 0 DPS, but it was particularly bad on like bosses. But then you know you don't really play that many bosses, so I wasn't too concerned by it. But yeah, that definitely was a bit of a thing. Maelstrom, by the way, does decent DPS. Like that was one of my first sort of map zoomer builds. That was pretty good. You would just like cast a few of those, run through the map. It was pretty fast. That was very decent. I should have that flame built in my offline characters somewhere. But you can also then see, I'm not sure it would still work, because it was on a pretty old patch. Yeah, exactly. Like you can, it can be very much a buff skill. But I'm enjoying it as like I have been enjoying it back in the day at least, as a primary damage sort of skill. You can trigger a boatload of things, which is kind of interesting, I think. Maelstrom is good at stacking dodge too. True. True. Hey David, by the way. How are you doing, man? lurking. Well, that's all good, man. I mean, that's what streaming is mostly about. Yeah. Just playing offline now. I'm done. I'm done waiting. Now they're gonna bring the servers down for an hour, and I'm sitting here. I'm like, yeah, fuck this shit. I don't care anymore. This cycle is over, kind of over anyway, to some extent. Like, any sort of hopes I had about like going hard would have been this weekend, perhaps. Right, and then, yeah, don't necessarily see that happen. So, just offline, it doesn't really matter for the style of play that I'm gonna do either way. So we're good. Is there a point of racing this game online? I think there was actually a hardcore race being planned at launch. That is probably completely busted now, right? It is. I mean, it's not far from Wolsen. the base game is a lot more solid, right, than Wolsen, but the launch, I mean. Well, you know. Maybe maybe the devs will also be a little bit less confident next time. Right. Overall, the game will probably be fine, right? The game's probably gonna be fine. But if they, if by Saturday, this shit is not fixed, I don't think the game's gonna be fine. Basically. Yeah, that's the interesting part, right? Like, I think a lot of like the potential bugs and whatnot, you haven't really seen it because nobody has been able to properly play online. But I played a bit this morning, like I think I mentioned this before, and I ran into a load of issues actually, like random other disconnects, just crashed desktop, freezes, whatnot, and not all of that is related, I'm sure, to like online play. I think there's also quite a number of bugs that sort of like crept into the game in that sense. And it's kind of interesting to see how that's going. This fun druid bug build is completely unplayable because of visual bugs. Visual bugs. what's visually bugged? You can make a locust swarm around you? Like, yeah, I know that skill. I've used that once in a build as well. Yeah. But every time you leave the map, it persists. And that thing can be huge, right? It can back then at least when the bug got released. I mean the Druid build bug, right? Like the swarm form or whatever the form is called. That thing, that AoE was absolutely humongous, right? So after a few more, you have 100 tornadoes on top of you, yeah. Exactly. The funniest bug is when the bug report button was somehow bugged. Hey, they still have this in the offline game, like the tornado, the sort of wormhole kind of thing. They don't have that in online, right? Yeah, it is. Doesn't need to be there though. Let's be honest. That animation, yeah, it's also so old. Like, that's years old by now, right? I don't even know why they put it in the first place. Like, I don't think it has, like, any practical purpose. I don't think there's, like, anything loading or something in the back end. So it's kind of weird why it's even there. Could have used the new mullet transition, yeah. Yeah, I feel they could have used a lot of things, but I don't think they were particularly worried about offline play, all in all. I wouldn't be. But we're just gonna speed run through the campaign, or at least through the first part. Like, I was about level 27 or something when I sort of gave up on the online version. It shouldn't really take that long to get back to that point. What are you planning for your character? This is going to be a armor shredding fire necromancer, fire minion necromancer. That's it. Like, this is basically a walking simulator. Like, you auto cast volatile zombies. You occasionally put a dread shade on your army, and that's about it. That's pretty much all you do. And it's kind of fun. It's a pretty straightforward minion build though. But you can, it does all the content. And it's decent for like farming some end game as well. It's not the fastest to run around in maps, but you don't really have to be that fast anymore with the new stability system. So I think it's a decent build. I'm kind of enjoying it typically. And it also, like, it scales pretty nicely. Like, this gets better and better over time. And you really sort of see the progress in that sense of these minions, which is kind of nice. At least I think it is. I don't like Dreadshade, yeah. But without it you don't deal any damage. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. I kind of enjoyed Dreadshade actually, sure. Okay. Race. Now what? Offline, Wally Chili. Because online is a complete shit show. I've been playing online for a day now, and it's just horrible. So I decided, you know what? I'm not gonna play with people at either way, right? Like, why would I need to be online? I don't really. Like, do I care about MTX showing online and not offline? Not really. So I don't necessarily like it because I think people should just be able to play online. But yeah, right now that's just clearly not the case. So yeah, I'm playing offline, trying to get back where I was with my online character, which is going pretty smoothly. And then, yeah, just have some fun, man. Just play the game. Don't be annoyed too much by the waiting times or the server issues or waiting. I don't know what, you know. It's otherwise it's just a little ridiculous. And yeah, they got an offline mode, you know. Why not? We might as well. Who cares really, right? So yeah, I'm not too happy about it, but this is what the deal is going to be pretty much. Mana region. I mean, that's pretty good. So yeah, that's it so far. And there's really not a whole lot else I can say about it. You figured the same thing? Yeah, saves me one gaming night, not having to watch connection issues. Yeah. Right? I mean, it's just for the cycle anyway. Like then I suppose this cycle I'm simply not playing online. Yeah, who really cares? Not gonna be buying MTX then, because I can't see the MTX in the offline mode, right? But otherwise, it's fine, I guess then. Yeah, but that's the plan so far. Wish I could tell you something else, honestly, but they haven't really even found the root cause of the problems, right? Judging by the sort of messages that we're getting. So, hey, Crimcrete, did they mention how long each cycle is going to be? Yeah, between 3 and 4 months. A little bit like your average sort of PoE season. So they're gonna be on a similar sort of cadence, is the plan there. And so, yeah, for that time, it's fine, I think. As far as I'm concerned, it's okay. We'll just play offline. Why not? It might even be easier with, like, if I ever do want to make a build, I think I can just upload the save game. I think that still works. So it might even be easier. Yeah, and of course you can't compete in stuff like leaderboards. I don't care about that like at all. So for me, it's okay. I am just wondering, but I'm not 100% sure. I do kind of hope that the faction system is in an offline game. You would think so, but yeah, isn't that ironic? I thought the same thing. Now I'm not that much of a D4 hater, honestly. So I'm not really sort of on this idea that that's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game actually, but yeah, it gets a lot of flack, and you know, it's even more ironic that it doesn't exist anymore. But previously in the press kit, there was a sheet in the Last Epoch press kit. There was a sheet where Last Epoch compared itself to D4, and saying things like class diversity, skill diversity, and that sort of thing. Now they removed it since, because I tried to find it yesterday, I couldn't. I may have it somewhere on a hard drive, but not entirely sure. And maybe the time back machine or something will have that still. But yeah, you could now easily increase that list with, you know, server stability, actually working gameplay. Pretty much a bug-free game, right? Like, say what you will about D4, but there are not a ton of bugs in there. People just don't really like the lack of depth and whatnot, but I don't know. I can go casual Andy on D4 and basically be fine with it. I wasn't really hating on that game too much. I kind of enjoy it, but you have to be in the right mindset for that. Just like switch off your brain, just play the game. Pick some random skill points. It doesn't really matter. Like, you don't need a good build for anything really in Diablo 4. So Just don't be concerned about it, right? People need to realize that bad game and shallow game is two different things. Yeah, I think so. Because I don't think Diablo 4 is a bad game in the slightest. Like, just because it doesn't have like 1500 passive points. Oh, I got 7 unspent skill points. That doesn't mean that it's like bad in any way, right? I think it's fine. I don't see much of an issue. It's also funny in offline play, they allow you to summon your army. In online play, they don't. So here you can just bring your army to town because there's no one else. And in online, they don't allow you that. Yeah, I think people just need to realize that they're not the target audience for Diablo 4, which is tricky because they were the target audience for previous Diablo games, right? And so it's sort of difficult to come to terms with that maybe for some people, but they're not, right? You're just not the target audience then if that's what you want, and the devs also have difficulty accepting it. Because the devs are... Like, all the communication that they're doing is basically to sort of hardcore Diablo fans. But they're not making the game for these hardcore Diablo fans. So it puts them in this weird position where on the one hand they're doing live streams, which are only watched by sort of the hardcore players. But they're creating a game that is not for hardcore players. They're creating a game for casual gamer dads who have no idea what Twitch is. And I think it's a pretty funny situation, actually. We have these rotating dudes here, right? Does that matter, even those rotating dudes? Do you get anything from that? Anything useful? I doubt it. Here's one of them. Like, do you get something from these guys? I mean, you can kill them both. They're over here, I guess. It's like almost a gradient skill to target audiences. It is. It is, right? Like, D2 was the most hardcore of the bunch. Then D3 is... Yeah, I guess in between. And D4... I think in terms of like aesthetics and style, it's much more like Diablo 2 and much less like Diablo 3. I really like what they've done with like the art style and the world building and whatnot. But in terms of builds or items or itemization or that sort of thing, it's pretty simple game. But I don't mind. Like, I don't share these complaints about itemization either. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, it's kind of a meme that, you know, only on a Tuesday afternoon you can do damage and that that's actually a mod. Sure. Like, I get it, right? Damage to enemies while they're burning. It's like, yeah, sure, you know. That is a bit of a weird modifier if you think about it, sure. But does it really bother me? Not really. I just don't take the mod, right? If I don't do burning damage, it's like, it's not that difficult. Hey Wraith, how you doing, buddy? I don't like the art style, really? Huh. I do like the art style, like, but then I mean mostly just the fact that the whole world is like messed up and bodies everywhere and like it's super grim. I kind of like that about it. I don't know. And I'm playing it, and I think that actually matters quite a bit, on a good HDR monitor. Like, if you run the game on like a good HDR monitor, I think it looks amazing, honestly. But yeah, I mean the art style is personal, right? It's personal preference. You should put pictures of Diablo 4 next to each other. This is art style is night and day. Really? Yeah, but maybe art style is not the it's not really the right term. Maybe I shouldn't use art style, because I can see what you're saying. I mean more like, to me, let me put it differently. Like, when I played Diablo 3, like Diablo 3 like was almost like cartoony to me. And not really like realistic or grim or yeah, it was more like a cartoony game almost. And I like that about Diablo 4, that it sort of more resembles that sort of look and maybe not look and feel, but at least the feel of Diablo 2, that the whole world is just messed up and it's one big shit show. It's a bit like the Last Epoch launch, right? And that I kind of appreciate. Almost on poor bonus. In online or offline? That's the big question. Online. Oh, wow. Yeah, not bad. I just started offline. I was done. I'm done with these buggy server issues. I'm like, okay, if they can't fix it, I have no real hopes. That like, yeah, is that true? Yeah, kind of. Like, I'm not that hopeful that in this weekend it's gonna be good. Oh, you got the factions? Are they there? It's after Lagon, but before the final boss. I mean, I'll take it. Right? I'll take it. Here's a bit of a visual bug as well. I saw this earlier today too. I can choose Merchant Guild. It would be pretty funny meme though. Okay, so after Lagon, before the snake girl. All right. I mean, you might as well then kill the snake girl, because it's like I think it's +2 attributes that you're getting from it. The server started going crazy again. Yeah. Once you're in the monolith, just smooth sailing, just don't leave. Yeah, but I wasn't even close to the monolith. I was like level 27, and like I had dinner in the loading screens. We did like inventory management, crafting, clearing the entire zone while the game was loading into another zone. I don't know, man. It's just, I don't want to play the game that way. It makes no sense. And then I thought, like, why would I play online to begin with? Like, what is there to gain? Nothing really. Nothing really. I might just as well go offline. Like, what do I care whether I'm online or not, or whether my microtransactions are visible? I don't really care. So here we are, guys. Playing a fire armor shredding necromancer. in offline mode. What do you mean? It's bee. It's bees. That's true. Nobody used my referral code yet, though. So, it's no bees for me. Ah, true. It's you got a point there. Thought it is bees, but yeah. Look how much I care, guys, about bees. I don't know how this whole bees thing made it into the game either. It's so weird. Also, like, aren't the people that are like, I don't know, like spend a lot of money on it or something, or they do something else, or moderators? Like, there's something going on, and they call them bees friends. Isn't that a thing? Isn't that like super weird? I never got that part. Like, maybe I just missed that part of the community. I don't know. You're not in big league until you get your bees. Yeah, it seems so. Like, so somehow the meme made it into the game. I don't know. Bees started as a meme, along with my beard and request for a hot tub stream. But why bees? Like, I used to watch those streams as well. Up until the point where basically every stream people asked the same questions, and the streams were pretty much the same every week for 2 hours. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't really care about this anymore. But yeah, at some point I kind of lost interest in the game. Like, basically about a year, 1.5 years ago or something. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm actually kind of fine. I'm not sure it makes sense, but it's at least an explanation. Mean damage. Yeah. H. 1, 2, 3, 4 mages. Mage. There we go. With that said, at least we got something warm, cold, dead hearts together with by hating on the shit show that is this launch. Yep. That is, yeah. No, it's pretty much a disaster, right? Ooh. Orange. Orange is good, guys. Yeah, you know what's interesting? Cause this morning, I played a little bit this morning. And then it was like nobody was playing, right? Like European morning times. It's like nobody's playing. But then, as the game kind of worked in terms of like matchmaking and loading screens, I ran into a bunch of other issues as well. Like crashes to desktop, freezes, other random bugs that I haven't really experienced before. So I think that after the characters not loading, you go into your character selection, there's just no one there. So I also feel to some extent that like after this initial shit show, like we're not done yet. Because I think there's a bunch of other issues that then will start emerging. Because yeah, this is only sort of like people can't really play the game for the most part. And so they don't really run into any potential other issues. But as soon as they solve this, which is still... it could still take a while. Hope not for them, but... wouldn't be entirely surprised by the way it's the pace they're having right now. There could be another shit show in the making, basically, right? And then in the weekend, there are gonna be a significant number of people too. I don't know. I don't think we've seen the end of it just yet. Yeah, it already happened to me, like in the morning. And then I thought, wait a minute. Like, these other issues haven't really had a chance to surface yet. But they do exist. And you're not gonna figure it out until, you know, people can actually sort of properly at least go from one zone to another. Then they will start realizing potential other issues too. Which is kind of interesting, right? Okay, we need to do a little bit of inventory management and this too. So it's 3 of these. We make our way over there, I'm sure. Right, let's see. Fatality and dodge. 93 minion health. I'll take it. More minion health and void res. Take it. Summon bone golem? Sure. Minion damage, int and health regen. Yeah, that's pretty good. Health regen, minion damage, mana regen. I'll take it. More minion damage. We'll take it. Okay, not bad. It's pretty good. Time to go. Yeah, we'll just continue. Why not? Data centers. I don't know. I mean, you would think either... I think Microsoft... I think it's running... I think I've heard them say that's running on Azure. Like there's some Azure Game Services thing that typically is used. But it could be AWS. It's one of the two, pretty sure, right? A DPS meter for the dummies, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the two. Why are you asking? I'm sure Mike mentioned it in a stream at some point. But I can't really remember. I had a post earlier saying that underestimate the amount of resources required. Yeah, I think that is like almost a figure of speech. Right? Because you can scale up. Yeah. No. I don't think it's resource related either. No, Mike wrote a post yesterday on Reddit or yesterday, this morning, I suppose, sort of detailing out the issues. Well, detailing is a big word, but going more into the issues. And he said that there was a surface that wasn't behaving as expected. I think that's what the wording that he used, but we can look into it. Like it's on the Discord, the post. It's a Reddit post, and you can get there from the Discord. But the service that he's referring to is the matchmaking service, right? Because that is what they were posting about yesterday also in the Discord. We did a little drawing in Paint of what my understanding was of the issue. But it's I don't think it's a resource issue. I think it's more like a software issue. Like, I think they just made a mistake in something, meaning that for whatever reason, this thing can't properly allocate a host to a player and then put that person into the zone on that host, and then you can basically play the game again. And I don't think it has much to do with either the load or, it has to do with the load, but not with the load like directly. I think that the load is more of an indicator of a problem that was already there. So now they're thinking that it's, for example, about logging. So when I'm hearing that, I could think about maybe they're just writing too many logs. Like maybe all of this whole show, right? Like if they put everything, like every individual server in debug mode, let's say. And I don't know, you let that thing write to a single instance or something. Or let's say you have Azure, you put it all on, I don't know, a blob or something, right? And then you put a Power BI dashboard on top of it so you can look at the logs. Like, if for every request you write a whole debug log to another location, and you have that done in your entire landscape, I can see why it gets a little slow, for example. So they were talking about reducing the logging, and they were fairly technical about it, and we're getting a post-mortem, which I would be interested in actually. But also, if you just read the post, it's also clear that they don't actually know. Currently, they don't really know what the issue is. And yeah, after 26 hours, you know, that's a bit of a challenge. We're close to where we were, actually. Agreed. I think it is eluding. I'm curious though why they had such a very long early access to go live with so many new features. Yeah, it's a bit counterintuitive almost. I get, yeah. Yeah, like they would have gotten some flack as well if they would have not gone live with basically anything new. But now you could say, well, maybe they overdid or overplayed their hand a little bit. I don't know. It's hard, right? Like, it's hard to sort of make that distinction, I think. Combine it with the March 2020 multiplayer beta. Yeah. That beta, like, they will never admit it. That was not a great idea to do, right? But this whole multiplayer, like, I keep saying it, but I think that ultimately that was a pretty poor business decision. Yeah, it's a balance. But entire video upgrade, 2 new classes, the backend change, just the matchmaking is just a bit much. Yeah, backseating is easy. It's kind of fun though, like, not gonna lie. Did they change the matchmaking? Did they? They changed a bunch more, by the way. But none of that should have impact on what's going on, like, today. Like, they did a bunch of tuning. Like, most of the stuff you're describing shouldn't really impact this at all, right? Because even if they would change the game to being Tetris, but you have to load into another zone to play the next level of Tetris, people would have issues loading into the other zone, right? It has nothing to do, or it shouldn't have anything to do with new classes or an overhaul, or... So only the matchmaking differences are interesting for sure. I wasn't aware that there were changes being made. I'm envious of the person who's in charge there. I mean, you know, in all honesty, like, I am sometimes in those situations. And those are still pretty interesting times. Like, it's not as bad as it seems. You get a lot of, like, sort of bonding as well out of it. Like, there can be very stressful moments, but yeah, it's kind of part of the job. It's just that at some point, the question is, like, could we have sort of foreseen this? And was it, like, basically a human error? Or was this just, like, an unlucky series of events? Which is always possible, right? Got it wrong? Alright. See you later, man. Okay, only fire mages. Got that stage covered. Would be interesting if we ever find out why they went with this kind of matchmaking, not alternative. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I work in IT, and typically dealing with like fairly large sort of project and initiatives and go lives and whatnot these days, but not in games design, right? So I'm sure there are alternatives if you would take a platform from like an alternative platform, basically. Because in my understanding, they either from AWS or from Microsoft, so that's Azure, they basically built their infrastructure on a sort of dedicated gaming infrastructure platform. It's a little, maybe it's a little comparable to, for example, using an engine to build your game, right? So it's like a hosting platform designed around creating games and online games infrastructure. And so with a platform like that, you get a lot of sort of out-of-the-box servers and connectivity and whatnot. You're running on a cloud platform, so you have like scaling basically at your disposal as long as you pay. And yeah. So within such a platform, there may not be a whole load of alternatives, because you're kind of buying this thing out of the box. Although there may be a few. But the other alternative is basically going with a completely different platform. Which, as soon as you make that choice for a platform, you're not going to change, right? It's like, as soon as you make a choice for an engine, like Unity in this case, you're not going to port everything over to Unreal. Like, it's too much work. And you don't do this either for clouds. Like, you're not... If you can help it, like I have actually done this, but if you can help it, you don't want to like migrate all your workloads from one cloud to another. Because it is basically, you're not gaining much, if anything, and you're gonna spend a shitload of time and effort for this to happen. And so it's a pretty bad deal. But yeah, sometimes things have to happen, especially if you work in a company like me. But yeah. Yeah, so these are like... I saw a podcast of Jeff Bezos the other day. And he described the situation very, very eloquently, I thought. It was the Lex Friedman podcast, by the way. If you don't know this, it's totally recommended. This guy talks to literally everyone. It's incredibly good. But he also managed to talk to Jeff Bezos for 2.5 hours. Which is super interesting, honestly. And Jeff Bezos had a good sort of analogy for this. And he basically said, like, within Amazon, right, and Blue Origin, he said we're seeing sort of two types of decisions. He said one type is a one-door decision and the other is a two-door decision. And what he meant by that is that there are decisions that you can like pick one of the two doors. And you can just walk into the room and then basically look around you, like what's going on in the room. And then if you don't like it, you just walk back and you pick the other door. So it's a two-door decision. So it's a decision that you can make and you can come back from it. And most decisions are that decision. And as a consequence, these decisions should be made like at the lowest levels, right? You don't want to have a bunch of managers involved or anything like that. You just want like teams themselves to make decisions like this, because they should know the right answers. But even if they screw it up, you know, they'll lose a little bit of time and money and effort, but it's not the end of the world, right? You can go back and pick the other door and you're still going to be fine. But then the one door decisions, which is like choosing an engine to build your game in, like you're not gonna backtrack on a decision like that. And the same is true, I would argue, for your hosting of gaming infrastructure. Like you're not gonna set everything up. You know how long it took them, right, to make multiplayer. Like it took them over a year, and a large part of that is just like networks, setting up servers, testing, whatnot, right? It's a lot of work, and so you're not gonna backtrack on that decision. It would be foolish to do so. I thought that was a really clever way of looking at it, and there was also like a clear goal as to why you make that distinction, because he made that distinction so they had a clear idea of then who should make the call, which I kind of liked. So these two-door decisions doesn't really matter too much. Ideally, you pick the right decision, the right door, but you know, if you don't, it's like not the end of the world. And like individuals or small teams are making such decisions, and we're not gonna be difficult about it. I was like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Oh. That's kind of fun about the about the new start, that you just that you don't have anything anymore. I don't mind this. 43% minion health and regular health. I mean, I think my minions are healthy enough at the moment. Okay. The game is harder without crafting materials, yeah. And without leveling uniques. Oh, absolutely true. I'm just gonna do a small test. I think they changed this. I think you only need to pick up one blob instead of two over here. We're just gonna do a small guess. And if we're wrong, we have to do a little bit of walking around, but I don't think we're wrong. Let's see. Because normally you'd have to pick up both of the things. I don't think you have to anymore. Or the game is bugged. And then now I still have to. But I think I'm actually okay here. See? You only need one. Yeah, only one. You used to need both, right? Or was this changed to like 0.6 and I never noticed? Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, you had to do two before. Yeah, I'm absolutely certain of that as well. Yeah, no, this absolutely you have to do two before. My minions are getting eaten alive though. Still. Okay. We're very close to the point where we were, honestly. Four int. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Dee 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 doo doo doo. The music, guys. I just can't. I don't know. That's a bit of a pet peeve of mine, but I think this music is pretty bad. Like the Last Epoch music in general leaves a thing or two to be desired, I feel. But not many people seem too bothered about it, but I don't know. To me, it's just... It just doesn't really sound like there's a professional like composer at work here. It's more like a student project or something. Some tracks are really good, but I feel a lot of tracks are... Yeah, I don't know. Not it.
After
The only good track is the Lagon Temple, yeah. The game might have frozen. Some stuff sounds very ambient. Ailish? What's Ailish? I think the game is... I hope it sort of registered me killing the boss. That would be nice. But I think I think this is not it. Could you... There was a way to sort of tell the game to play offline by default, right? Wasn't it? Anyway, it doesn't say it's not responding, but it's clearly not doing much. Yeah, it's live, all right, but it's not online. When you start it up from Steam, you check the default option. Yeah, but I said don't ask me again. But where would that option be now then? Like, is there like properties or something? Oh, here. Play full offline. We could do that, right? For some reason, I should really remove that from my hotkey. Oh, more. Service deployment has been completed. We're working on transition times and connection issues. Okay. To increase the social service. Okay, yeah. 12 minutes ago. Web matchmaking API in a failed state and causing infinite loads. Working on it. Okay. Well. No, I mean... Nothing, no real changes then, right? Failed to decomp... Huh? Oh, wait, that was Last Epoch. Wait, was that Last Epoch? No, that was PoE that failed to compress data, right? Getting another drink, guys. Now that offline actually kind of works. Yeah. Chat. I know. That's fine. Play offline. Ah, die worm. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I'm also putting away this sushi, by the way. Just a second. Did it work? The ruined era. I think so. I think it worked. I do like that worm in the background too. That sort of like space worm. Not entirely. Maybe I should actually listen to the story to figure out what's going on with the space worm, but that looks nice enough, right? Yeah, and then we go to the Imperial era. I wish they got rid of these like dumb wormhole animations. This does nothing, by the way. The game's not even loading right now. It's just a completely pointless animation because now the game's loading, right? It's not even to sort of artificially reduce loading times, which would have been sort of a smart solution. But it's not. That's not what's going on here. Hmm. 10 million health regen. And just my own health regen too. And mana regen. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll take it. Can we... Do I have a shard of destruction? I do. Not bad. Okay. We need to buy stuff. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna like spend like 1 minute of like doing some sort of initial setup here. So we got unique, we got set, we got idle, blue. Can we not? And we got I don't know what else we got actually. Okay, stash tab 1 unique. Yeah, it's all good. Give me a stash tab over here. Idle. For now. Right? Yeah. Great. Have one of you guys tried to manage to get this playing on the Steam Deck? I have a Steam Deck. I just can't really get this game to work. Which is kind of strange, because I hear that others are actually able to sort of pull it off. Which is kind of weird. Would be kind of chill to play the game on a Steam Deck. I play PoE on a Steam Deck from time to time. Like some builds, like Necromancers, work quite well because you don't have to press too many buttons. Righteous Fire, Steam Deck, amazing. How are we doing with the levels? So we're 26. The zone is level 23. Oh, we're doing pretty good. I'll try the controller. Yeah, controller's a little finicky, or it can be a little finicky. I don't mind it though. Actually, personally. Yeah, PoE Righteous Fire on Steam Deck is amazing. Like, that's so good. It feels so good to just play that game, walk around, do some maps. The menus aren't well adapted. True, I found the same thing. I mean, the menus in PoE are also kind of finicky. But at least they got like a UI and whatnot. But I felt that the menus are bad. I agree with... although they said full controller support, right? That's what they said. That was also a launch thing, by the way. Full controller support. Now maybe they only just like said so, because you could easily argue the game had full controller support, right? I mean, I don't know what the definition is, but the controller support was more than decent. We can try it out, right? We can try it out. Like, I have literally a controller over here, sort of ready to be plugged in. Don't kill me, archers. Here. Archers. Don't kill me. Here, controller detected. X, B, RB, LT. What's my potion? LB. So you don't have to do much. And if you just want to walk around the levels, this is the teleport. That's fine too, right? And then X is the zombie. Oh no, that's not X. This is the zombie. Yeah. I literally only have to do the zombie. And then sometimes need to summon something. But not much. It's kind of chill. I think so many launches are shit shows. Smooth launches are the exception, not the rule. Sure, but should we then just like say it's okay, or like what does that mean then, right? Let's see the menus, inventory and interaction. Yeah, it's not great. The menus are pretty bad, but we can get there. At some point, I might require a menu. Like, soon I'll need a menu, right? I need to travel. I don't even know how to get to the menu. Oh, here. This, maps and quests. I mean, you swap the eras pretty smoothly. And then you go over there. That wasn't too bad. So that's regular navigation. That's not too bad. Inventory management is typically pretty horrible, right? Like, that's when you get into a bit of a finicky situation. Oh, wait. Something. A Rune of Ascendance. Does that give you a unique? Is it? Inventory. Right trigger. How do I... How do I transfer materials? Oh wait, I have my mouse. Oh no. Come on. Really? And then what do I need to do? A? Oh yeah, okay. Ah. 4 druktoets? Oh yeah, true actually. Also works. Yeah, D-pad. Yeah, okay. But now crafting, right? Crafting. No, not this one. Forge. Oh, I need a base item, I guess. But okay. Rune of Ascendance. Yeah, changes the item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Right? So I'm gonna get a wand. And then hope I get the Reach of the Grave. I mean, if you get used to this a little bit, I'm sure this is going to be absolutely fine. Like what I typically did is I just played the game with the controller. You can play most builds completely fine. And then whenever I needed to do inventory management, I just used mouse and keyboard. Yeah, they did have the radial menu. Sure, that's not new indeed. But yeah, it's never gonna sort of compete with yeah, with mouse and keyboard, right? You're always gonna be slower. I would say significantly slower. But it's not as bad as you think it is. But yeah, the moment you want to like do now a skill point, assign a skill point, you gotta really think about it, right? So maybe you just like, for mapping, for example, I used it for like mapping monolith farming and stuff like that. Then it was pretty chill because that would work really well. Looting is completely fine. Combat is more than fine, right? But inventory management is not more than fine. Even targeting for like ranged abilities and stuff is really not too bad. Online mode is still a shit show, Pocket Sand. I'm playing offline mode. I'm done. We're just I don't care anymore. Where's my mage? Oh, right trigger. Oh yeah, that's my mage. So I just started playing offline. The competition for controller at this point is D4. You know what is also really good with the controller? Volson. Volson had, I think, up to D4 perhaps, the best controller support, unironically. It was really good. But it's also a fairly simple game. So it's not, you know, it's... This is the problem with PoE controller. It's like PoE is such a complicated game that, yeah. Ow. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna do this. Fun exercise, but I'm already getting annoyed. But it works, like in theory, right? It works. What is it X or something? Right, I need a... Give me a... I can buy it, right? Like a wand. I just want a wand. What else are we going for here? Yeah, the single warrior thing. Okay. All good. Yeah, it is a bad omen. I agree. Yeah. Well, I understand why they let you do it. Because they don't want to ship a different game in offline mode than you play in online mode. So, yeah, they just assume that players are smart enough to not pick the trading guild. But I think for the most part, they don't want to have like a bunch of differences between the offline and the online client. Ideally, you have no differences, right? So, I mean, that seems to me the logical explanation for something like this. These are actual bosses now, by the way. This used to be, well, I'm not sure it was a rare, but it felt like a rare. Just a rare enemy. Like, this guy did not do much at all. But now it's not a pushover anymore. I do kind of like that, right? I think it's kind of interesting. Oh, is there a wand? Quarterstaff. A scepter. No, it's not a... Is it a scepter? No. It's not a scepter, right? It's a wand. The touch of the grave or whatever that thing is called. This is where we were, by the way. We were just over-leveled because we were full clearing every zone because the other zones wouldn't load. But this is the farthest that I've been in patch 1.0. Which says a lot after 28 hours, but yeah. Almost. We were still here. Like 15 minutes from now is the farthest we've been, pretty much. Okay, here we go. I also like how this looks. Like, not all the lighting is correct, right? So you can see this. This is actually not too bad. But sometimes you see it's like clipping through some of the other terrain. So they haven't entirely figured that out, but that's very forgivable stuff. But overall, this looks great, and you have these sort of moonshine kind of rays of light coming through. They really done a good job on the lighting and the scenery and whatnot. I think, by the way, that also sort of unironically, this whole online stuff is gonna impact trade. Because trade is sort of working by the virtue of the number of people playing trade. Right? Like, the less people play trade, the more of a... Yeah, the worse it gets, basically. But because very few people are successfully right now playing online... And this is when the grind starts, right? To unlock the trade levels and whatnot. Like, if this goes on for a few more days, I think you will just have a lot of people that maybe would have gone trade or would have made that decision, but now they're like me and they're like, yeah, all right, we're just gonna play online next cycle. Like, I wasn't likely going to trade, but now I'm definitely not going to trade because I'm now offline. And quite a significant number of people, I think, are gonna be playing offline now, just due to server issues. And it might have some sort of cascading effect on trade as well. Because I think trade is already pretty bad to begin with, in terms of like balancing. But it's gonna be much worse if you have basically no people playing it, and then there's not much on the market. I don't know. Seems that might actually become an issue now, especially if this online shit show continues for a few more days. Like if they basically miss the first weekend of people being able to grind trade, because you need to grind the trade faction to actually put up something interesting to trade, right? That's kind of the irony of the whole thing. But then, yeah, you have to be online, clearly. You have to be able to play the game. Hey, Reaper. Tomorrow evening's break or day? Yeah, I think so, right? Tomorrow evening is Friday. Like, if it's not working tomorrow, I think they gotta... Yeah, they can just wrap up the show for now, right? How the server's doing? Yeah, I am playing offline, but the servers are still a complete shit show. Hence, I just started playing offline. I'm like, I don't care anymore. I'm just, you know, just gonna do this. Like, why should I bother, right? I don't understand why Mike said he thinks that Merchants Guild will be slightly better. Circle of Fortune. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why Mike says a lot of the things he says. Honestly. Like, yeah. Servers are down and working towards... Yes, it's like... boy. This offline decision is the best one I've made in the last 2 days regarding Last Epoch. God damn it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna delay the launch. They're gonna delay the launch for like 3 months. Like, yeah, sorry guys, we're doing a rollback. Actually, we're still in 0.9.2, and we'll be launching 1.0 in 3 months. But you can buy microtransactions, right? I still need a wand. I should buy a wand in the town. Ritual stake, is that a wand? That is a wand. Okay. Alright, guys, little prayer from the chat. Rune of Ascendance. Changes the item into a unique or set item. Ascend. There we go, the Reach of the Grave, ladies and gentlemen. This game is so easy. This game is so easy, guys. I can't get into the game to see you blasting. Yeah, you know how you do that? You know how you do that, Jungaloo? I found a miraculous solution to the issues. No. You see the place where normally over here you have like three of these like blue boxes, right? That tell you what your ping is and stuff. It's a great fix, honestly. I would recommend it to anyone by now. Could the server change help? No. No, it has nothing to do with the location of the servers. It is just the infrastructure, basically, right? Like, there is something severely wrong with their sort of gaming infrastructure. And unless they fix it on their end, there's nothing you can do. I just decided, fuck it. I'm gonna play offline for the rest of the league. I don't care even anymore. I'm just gonna play offline and have some fun. And yeah, I don't see my microtransactions in offline mode. It's completely true. And I can't play with anyone else, but I wasn't intending to either way. And I cannot trade, but I wasn't intending to either way. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I've had it with these server issues. I'm just gonna play offline characters for this league, and then we'll do another attempt next league. It's a good fix, you know, because it helps. No loading times anymore. You can actually play and enjoy the game. There's not much wrong about it. Smooth sailing. Haven't seen LE-61 in a while. Can recommend. Let's see. Warriors limited to 1. There we go. 6 archers. It's genius. It is genius, right? They should just shut down the servers, basically. I say, hey guys, we're gonna be back online in 3 months, but you can play the game and just make like offline mode the default, right? At least everyone can play the game. No multiplayer, but you know, who plays multiplayer either way? Yeah, it's genius. Devs, we spoke to an IT expert. He said, "Fuck the servers, play offline." Yeah, that's what I say at work all the time, right? Like, oh, like our app is not working. Just tell them to go to the office, guys. Like, come on. We still have like 20 offices or something. Just tell them to go to the office, right? This blocking sound, dude. Can I disable the blocking sound? It's so ridiculously loud. and ugly too. And I don't even have a shield. We got completely demolished here, by the way. Yeah, I mean, come to think of it, Reaper, I don't really know what the fuss is about. Just play offline. Kek W. Like, forced solo cell phone. Basically. We're still pretty on par with the levels too. At some point you're like really getting out of sync, I feel. They put these holy moly, dude. They put these bosses in as well at like random places. But I'm not sure these like particularly like are good for drops or something. Could be me. But I'm not entirely sure they like actually sort of add value in killing them. It's a little bit like the uniques. See, he dropped literally nothing. Glyph of Despair. Okay. It's a little bit like the unique sort of area bosses in Path of Exile. You can kill them, and it's kind of fun to do, but it does take a while, and typically it's not super rewarding. It seems to be similar, although these guys are much harder to kill than your PoE unique sort of area boss. Holy moly. I haven't really focused on like defenses in all honesty. Maybe we should do a little bit of crafting. Some bosses have huge health bars, yeah. Yeah, you've also gone, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Merchant's Guild, actually, offline. Just for the memes. Crafting? Maybe first, some of this. Minion melee damage and bow damage and spell damage and bow damage. Interesting. Is that a new modifier? Minion spell and bow damage? Like, is that... Do I have that on the... on my loot filter? Minion. I have 7 out of 8. And Acolyte. I do have it. Okay. Yeah, sure. Then it's fine. Minion 17 minion health regen. That's great. That's great. And we put some other stuff in here, like int. Right? Or level a summon bone golem. Add ethics. Sure. That's good, right? Whoop. 68% minion health. Got 93 right there. This is a decent number of resists. I'm losing a bit of minion damage, but I'm okay with that. Fire and necrotic res. No, I kind of like the int. Cast speed, health, health regen, elemental damage. Okay, and then we're gonna craft a little bit on these sort of random thingies. This is fine, right? I can do another res. LE res. Tier 1. Tier 2. There you go. Necrotic res. That's all I have. Health regen. Minion damage. It's fine. This is pretty bad. That's not really worth crafting on. How about this? Int. Sure. Fire res. Sure. Freeze rate multiplier. Gives you cold res though. Why not? Why not? There you go. How about this? Fizz res. Great. No need to change anything. Int. Success. What do we put in here? Health. There we go. Health. Int. Great ring. No changes required. This is a horrible ring. Okay. This thing? Lightning res? Yeah, sure. Anything else? No. We're good here. Okay. Do I just want to give this guy damage or something? Like, how do I do this? But not spell damage, right? Health and armor. Like size and threat. But why do I want size? I'm just gonna do melee damage over here. Sure. Alright, that's fine, I think. Okay. Great. Okay. The sound effects, yeah. Just drop... Ooh. A 2 LP ribbons of blood. That's pretty decent for a minion build too, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, don't they give you like crit immunity to your minions or something like that? It's a little crowded in here. My minions are still surviving though. For some reason. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be great. It's kind of nice. It's hard to sort of like put a value to that. I feel to some extent, but like it feels pretty good. Means melee damage rate. Yeah. Leech rate. Yeah, if you have leech on minions, it's good. Right. Not something that you have by default, maybe, but I mean, I will have that, I think, on these minions. Like, we're gonna make them crit minions at some point in time. Not at the start, but at some point in time. But these minions will also now be shredding armor a bit more. And that's gonna really help out. Like, that does a ton of extra damage. Like, we're gonna see some decent boss kills, I think, in a while. This is not like too impressive just yet, but it's not too bad either, right? These sounds, dude. Okay, there we go. We got the thingy here. 32% increased minion damage. And 9 int. I'll take it. That level up was just in time. Or I would have simply died over here. Yeah, minion builds, I kind of enjoy it. Especially like when I'm streaming or something. It's so sort of chill. It's basically one button build. There's gonna be a no button build. In the end. Unless I need to resummon minions, but that should happen like less and less. Well, okay, I'll have to cast Dread Shade like every 30 seconds or so. That's really about it. Wait, I missed the guy. Wait. Imagine doing this in online mode, like passing the guy and running into the zone. Wait 5 minutes. Realize you missed this guy. Go back. Wait 5 minutes. Talk to the guy, go to the next zone. Wait 5 minutes. Nah, this offline mode is the perfect solution, guys. This is the best addition to Last Epoch. For all the wrong reasons. But this is the flagship of the 1.0 release. Like, who cares about the subclasses, right? The offline mode. That's where it's at. You wouldn't go back. Yeah, true. Yeah, you would just think, okay, fine. I'll do with less. Two less passive points or 2 less idle slots for the rest of the run. I don't know if this is such a quest, but you know. Ow. 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 Why is everything killing me? Hey, I died. Did you see that? Like I had 0 health, but I'm still alive. Okay, I don't mind. I mean, it's very convenient. Am I going in the right direction or am I like messing up again here? I think I'm messing up again here. Oh, now I am dying, right? I'm actually surviving. Remember last patch when the new death animation was the biggest problem? Wasn't it? Was the death animation the biggest problem? I don't really remember the death animation being the biggest problem. But that might be me. Like I remember you being dead, but you could still like move around. That's what I do remember. But I had problems loading between zones last patch, unironically. Like online play last patch for me was not smooth. Wasn't as bad as today, but was not great either. Okay, Argus. Argolos. Show me what you got. I mean, just shredding armor, right? 50 stacks of armor shred right now. Pretty decent. He doesn't change color though. There we go. Okay. Great. Removes warriors, yeah. Okay, 7 archers. 7 archers, 4 mages. We're getting there, right? Is this a boss or something? What's going on? It's offline mode, only last patch. You can get into... That's true, actually. Yeah, I heard about that. So I haven't played offline since the game went online. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't played offline since the game was online. Pretty sure. Like, I was genuinely surprised to see all my old characters. I thought they were gone, like, by now. But, they're of course still save files. It makes somewhat sense, I guess. But... I wasn't expecting these to be sort of compatible, I guess, anymore. Yeah, there's probably not much left of them. So... Yeah, but you also can't play them in the new... the new season, right? Like, it doesn't work for this cycle, clearly. So... Yeah. Then what are you gonna do with them, right? Okay, 8 archers, 4 mages. Like 9-5 is the maximum. Well, it's not entirely true. You can equip those rings if you want to, but we're gonna go for 8-5. Okay. That's that. But these bosses are, like, the health bars of these guys, it's pretty nuts, actually. Not sure I like this too much, but okay. I mean, they put effort in. You know. In creating them and like turning into like a decent fight, I guess. I don't know. May seem a bit much for a campaign, but it could be me. In these light sort of maps, I can't see the mini-map anymore. I can't really read it. This is new as well. That they come in here with like lines of archers. That's pretty cool. I got skeleton archers too. I know what the sound is, by the way. I think I figured it out. It's not a block, although it sounds like a block. It's when you get stunned. That's when it makes this sound. It doesn't make it much better, but I think that's what's going on. So when you hear this sound, I'm stunned. Okay, all my minions died. You know what it reminds me of? When a path of actually a legendary suit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just way too loud. Like the mixing on that is completely off. He's gonna leave me a portal, right? Isn't he? Oh no. Oh wait, I have to save him one more time. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. But the same is true for the potion, for example. Right, the potion is also way too loud. But there we go again, right? Cling. It's such a weird sound to play when you're stunned as well. A lot of these sound effects are incredibly loud compared to just the rest of the game, but it's all the same slider. Like, it's all sound effects, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe there's like a separate slider that I put up like super high for whatever reason. Like an alert slider or something. But potions shouldn't fall under that, right? I got an item with an observatory icon on it. Does that mean it dropped because of your observatory rank? I think so, right? And in online play, that means that you can't use that item if you switch factions. Yeah, it's the sound when you get stunned. For sure. Like, that's it. Hey, previously there were chests here. And shrines. That's gone. Yeah, it's cool, but it's also the limitation of the system. And I wonder how people will feel about it in time. Okay, we're gonna put zombie in there. Yeah, and we're gonna auto-cast these bloody zombies. So, putting the mages over there. Putting the zombies over there. Auto-casting the zombies. So it's now a walking simulator, basically. Shredding. What else are we gonna do here? One more attack speed, I'm sure. And then it's... I'm pretty sure it's just more attack speed. Well, minion fire damage is good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. People are 50-50 split. Just give them both what they wish. Yeah, but you don't really. That's the interesting part. Because effectively, because of the way that this works, right, with these items, is that you're effectively sort of locking out your character by playing one faction of the other faction. And it's just kind of an interesting approach. Like, I don't think it's like good or bad necessarily, but the implications are pretty serious. And yeah, I just wonder what's gonna happen with that. Because it's not as straightforward as I think people think, and the way that I understand it, at least, and I may not understand it properly. And now that we're playing offline this cycle, I may this cycle not understand it properly. We'll figure it out, I guess. But yeah, I think it's too restrictive, personally, for trade to be really fun and sort of rewarding. But I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong there. I think Tracer is strictly going to be more powerful. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. That's going to be the case. Like, not if there are not enough people trading. And you have to grind an insane amount to be able to trade items that people want to play trade for. I still see that as a potential issue. Like a potential risk to trade. Let me in. Because if there are not enough people that like reach the sort of critical mass of having enough like people literally there to trade and then to post the items, then trade as a whole gets just way less attractive and interesting. And because you need to grind so many levels in order to trade good items, which... So the first 6-ish levels or something, trade is fairly pointless. Because you're not really... You can't really trade items that are interesting. But yeah. Yeah, for a casual play a couple of hour days, trading is garbage. Exactly. Right? And the interesting part is this is why trade in other games is actually good. That even if you play casually, but you drop a good item, like if you play PoE casually, which is not really the game to play casually, but I'm sure people do it, right? And you drop an Aegis Aurora, which is like 10 divines. You can sell it without restrictions, assuming you have one premium tab, okay? But okay, you can sell it without restrictions. You get 10 divines, you use those 10 divines to buy upgrades for your build, and you feel that you've progressed. And it's not just you feel you've progressed, you have actually progressed. You cannot do that in Last Epoch. And then people say like, yeah, but the trading is different, and I'm not sure why you would say that. Like, what is different then? Like, yeah, it's not an open economy. No. But I think that's the whole point. It should be an open economy, right? In order for this to work. And so they basically want you to get your items by playing the game and not by trading. And they made a sort of compromise in that. I think an interesting compromise. But I'm curious to see how it pans out, because I just can't really see this working with the way it's currently implemented. And maybe with a bunch of iterations, it's going to be completely fine. I think it's cool that they're trying to do something about this, but yeah. He found someone on stream before who found a snow weaver with 1 LP, wanted an item for his build, he couldn't buy it. Not enough ranks to buy it, it's a joke. Yeah, you even need ranks to also buy it? I knew you needed ranks to sell it, but you also need ranks to buy it? Ranks to buy and favor. Yeah, the favor is kind of interesting, I guess. But could be problematic too, but I think the favor is not like the end of the world per se. But the ranks, I think, are super restrictive. Yeah, I just feel that like trade feels useless for a pretty long time, and then you just gotta basically be lucky that enough people sort of persist with trade in order to sort of like make it worthwhile, you know? And put up the items that you want to buy, and then, yeah, make the whole economy actually work. But all these restrictions that they've put in place, like they add up, right? So favor, ranks, the fact that you cannot retrade once you have traded an item, which in my eyes is just ridiculous, honestly. Like, there are going to be very few items on the market. And I think we're about to see why typically you're not gonna, in like a real life situation, but trade strictly follows real life rules, right? That's what's so interesting about trade, I think. Is that the moment you start like messing around with it and artificially basically changing a bunch of values, things go to shit really quickly. And I think this trade system is going to go to shit really quickly. Now, for this cycle, it doesn't really matter, most likely, right? So they're probably willing to take a bit of a gamble and do a bit of an experiment, and I think that's cool. But yeah, still wondering how this is actually gonna work. Favor is easy to get, kill things. I have over 30k favor. Okay, that's not too bad, I think. Have you seen the loot explosion from COF? No. Not yet. I haven't been able to play the game, guys. Not sure you noticed, but the servers weren't working. MG gets the bulk of their favor from selling items, not as much from killing. Right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was reading this, and I've been playing a lot of trade and PoE as well, right? And I'm like, I don't know about this, in all honesty. This seems too much. It seems to me too restrictive in order to be viable, let's say. But once again, I could be wrong, right? Maybe it's a genius move on their end, and I'm completely wrong. That is absolutely possible. We're gonna go with the kill threshold, I think. That seems fun. This thing got an overhaul as well. They didn't have like all these sort of tubes and whatnot, right? Oh, unique. Unique, guys. Actually exciting, now that I have 0 uniques in my... Oh. Falcon Fists with 1 LP. That's a new item, I'm pretty sure. You would imagine for the Falconeer. We'll take a look at it soon. But this is starting to turn into the gameplay I like, right? Just moving around at a very slow but steady pace. And slowly but surely, your minions are basically killing everything in sight. That is kind of what I like to see. And it's only gonna get better from here on out. Like we're only scaling basically from here on out until you get to 250 corruption. But then who wants to play the game at that point anyway, right? Not me. So it should be a happy camper from here on out. Pretty much. We're 37, zone is 39. It's not too bad either. Like, it's a pretty slow build, but you do tend to kill pretty much everything in the zone if you walk across. So you get like a lot of what is that called? Like stability, right? You hear about these guys who farm 1,000, 2,000 corruption? I'm sure they exist. But like imagine even getting like imagine even if you have to build, just like getting to that, and then it's so tedious, right? It's not fun. It's not a fun loop. Yeah, it takes ages. It's pointless. Yeah, and they still did it. Look, you will always have someone like in. There are people right now with like 9,000 hours into the game. Those people exist, right? And they're still having fun. Or at least they say so. And it's like, yeah, sure, you know? I mean, I don't want to open that thing. Yeah, so they can have their reasons. I think that's all like fine and sort of valid. Like I'm not shitting on them or anything. I think if that's your goal with the game, then sure, be my guest. I don't mind. I just... No, it's not fun. No, of course it's not fun. but they still made a conscious decision to do it, right? That's, I think, more my point. Like, okay, you know, if that's what you want to do, sure, right? It's fine. But very few people want to be doing that. You're definitely not supposed. The game is no content. Yeah. No. But there's no cap then on corruption. It is in theory infinitely scaling. There's no like top cap on it. At like 1,000 or something. I mean, I'm basically done at 200 corruption. I'm like, okay, fine, right? I don't see any reason why I would be pushing this. But I kind of do just enjoy playing the regular. As soon as I'm in the empowered timelines, I'm having a decent time typically. It's just that every character has to grind through these normal monolith timelines, which I don't think is fun personally. So that's a bit of an issue for me personally. And then I wish that sort of progress was just like account wide. That, you know, each cycle you have to clear the regular timelines at least once, and that's then fine. You save that game state, you know, just like the Atlas tree, right? Like I don't see why it should be different. And then you start a new character, and you can, if you want to, just go to empowered timeline straight away. You're gonna get demolished, likely, but at least you don't have to do that entire grind. Like, that would be great. The changes to the normals are much better after the first playthrough. Should be able to skip the last 3 for sanity's sake. You should be able to skip all of them for sanity's sake. Like, just let your build decide what you want to be playing, right? Instead of the game. Like, if you, for whatever miraculous reason, can make it straight from Act 7 to empowered timelines. So that means you're like level 43. And you're taking on level 100 monsters. with a bunch of negative modifiers. I mean, why not, right? Like, why would you not allow it? I don't see a single reason. I mean, it can't be like gameplay issue related, right? Or like gameplay time or something like that. That's silly. Because I think people would play more if you allow them this skip than they would play now. Because at some point they get so incredibly bored of these normal timelines. It's crazy. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, a bit of... Did they change the way that they unlock this? Or like why is... Or is that just me? Let's put in some random stuff. Because I got room. 17 cold. I don't do minion cold damage. Okay. Falcon Fists. 15 Cinder Strike melee damage per level of falconry while unarmed. 3% increased Cinder Strike area per level of falconry while unarmed. While unarmed, your falcons hits grant Cinder Strike plus 4 melee damage. And 1% increased area for 6 seconds. Oh, each hit. Okay. Plus 3 to Cinder Strike, plus 2 to falconry. 30% increased melee attack speed. Plus 14 melee fire damage for you and your minions. That's a fun unique. Right? I think that's fun. Okay, we need to do a little bit of housekeeping. Which includes probably just selling now that we're here. Let's see. So these, I don't think you'll take flat. This reach thing is just really good. Also the leech on this is just really pretty solid. So we're gonna stick with that. 2 int plus wandering spirits and a bunch of armor. No. Mana regen. Minion damage, mana, health regen, armor. Crit. Double res? Not really. Okay. Fine. And then all of this. Bunch of points. What do we do? Archers gain fire arrow, right? And then the +2. Maybe even a +4. If we feel like it. Melee damage. Should be fun. Here we're taking this as a teleport. And it might be overkill, but we're gonna do it anyway. And then kill threshold. Hit damage. Yeah, sure. And then we're gonna go with more hit damage, I think. Right? A single large zombie. I don't think we need a single large zombie. We just do a bit of area, a bit of damage. Should be fine. I don't think I want stationary zombies. I kind of like them moving around, I think. Minion fire damage. Sure. Like flat minion damage is good, right? We're taking all of these in the end anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, adjustment style gloves for Falconer, yeah. Yeah. I never played that Judgment build, but I know which gloves you mean. Okay, killed enough of them. Right? Or... yeah, there he is. Yulaka Megaton. There we go. We're still pretty much on par. A few levels below. But nothing crazy. Yeah, so we'll keep playing the campaign then, huh? That's also kind of interesting. Like I haven't kept playing the campaign in a very long time. I may have done that only once or twice, honestly. Because there were very few reasons. I mean, you do get like a +2 all attributes kind of thing, right? At the end, which is not bad. But it's a it's a bit of a stretch, I would say. And we can always catch up a few levels if we want to by just playing the monolith. That's not really an issue. We kill these guys pretty fast as well. I wonder like how many new uniques they put in the game. Like, does anyone know? Normally they do like 10 or so. Right? $13. That's not bad. And I'm pretty sure I haven't seen all of the uniques from like the previous patches either, because I just haven't played that much. $13's decent, right? It makes you wonder though, right? I mean, the game, if you don't play online, it's kind of sad, honestly, now that I've played a few hours offline. And you see sort of like how smooth the game is and just it looks nice. They really overhauled this whole campaign experience too, even compared to like a month or two ago, because I ran through it once. Like, it looks so much better. Like, this looks great. Right? Look at the background. I don't know what's going on in all of that, like the Soul of Rivers over there or something, but it looks great. But the whole thing is currently just borked by these fucking server issues, man. It's and it's really hurting the game also, like on Steam. Like, recent reviews are now mixed. And you can't blame them. The people reviewing, right? You can't expect You can't expect people to pay like probably 50 bucks, right? They probably bought like a bit of an upgraded edition. And then not be able to play the game for 30 hours. Yeah, if the servers would have just worked. and people would have experienced this in online if they wanted with a buddy. It's kind of sad, honestly, because the game is so decent otherwise. But I am sort of glad that I suffered for like a day in the online mode to get a little bit of that perspective as well, and sort of how annoying it is to be in that position, right? Oh, good boots. 5 int, minion dodge, 13 movement speed. It's actually fine. I need some movement speed on my boots, but sure. Yeah, it's super sad. 30 new uniques. I said, Reaper just said 13. Is it 30? Wait, are my minions staying alive for this mayhem over there, or? Looks like it. Yeah. Looks like it. Oh, 13. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think uniques are just nice, but not something major per se. Just nice to have. It opens up a few more builds, perhaps, potentially, right? Like the subclasses are much more substantial. I would have loved some endgame additions, though. Like that's, I understand why it's not the case, but that's something that I would have really appreciated. What else are we going to do? Hit, movement speed, explosion area. Reduced movement speed. Do I care about reduced movement speed? Maybe not that much. Because I can sort of counter with this damage over there, right? I don't think I care that much. They move a little bit slower. The explosions-based physical damage and performance-based physical damage are converted to fire. That is good, though. I guess. Because everything else is fire, too. So I probably should be going for that, actually. Is it worth 5 points, though? It probably is worth 5 points, right? Yeah. Let's just do it. I don't think I went for this before, but let's just do it. They even overhauled this room too. They overhauled most of it. We trusted you, Julia. Julia. First you kill Harton, right? Yeah, look at where we're ripping through Harton, guys. Ripping through him. Wow. I thought we were. Wait, focus on Harton, guys. Ow. I was about to say, I got like Culling Strike now. So it's not too bad. Open up, Daddy. Open up. $130 armor shred stacks. That's not too bad. And the minions are staying alive too, eh? Most of them. That's not bad at all. Oh god, the game crashes when you do this. But it does register, I think, the event. But the game does crash in the story, in the thingies. Okay, end task. Yeah. How are we doing over here, Judd? Working on stabilizing the API that was down. It doesn't sound like it's working. 1927. This is also 2 hours ago, I think. Yeah, we read this one. Yeah, so basically no changes, that's fair to say. Yeah, like this is the second cutscene that it crashes to, yeah. But I had crashes in online gameplay too, like freezes, crashes to desktop. I think this will happen more as like the connection issues get sorted. I think people are gonna slowly but surely run into a bunch of like other issues. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, what can I do? I could let them play out, I guess. But I kind of hope now that I just don't have to do the boss again. Last time that was fine. But maybe this time is not fine. Where are we? No, it's not fine, right? Although it is completed. Julia has betrayed you. No, it is fine. I can go to the gates. Yeah, so it does open. It's not the end of the world. It does open up. See, I get the quest completed. That's fine. Just need to resummon my entire army. That's basically right, and auto cast my zombies. But that's about it. Yeah, it's okay. How? Health and lightning res. How are we doing with like this sort of stuff? I could use a bit of fire res if I have it. Poison, void. I don't have it. I can craft some fire res on this thing. Once again, if I have it. I got 2. Sure. Here we go. I had cutscenes that worked well for me as well. Ow. these sounds are also weird, right? Like, why are they making these weird grunting sounds? Like all of those Raya warriors, like they seem so frustrated. I don't know. They're up for a bit of a re-recording of the voiceovers and the sound effects and whatnot. Because the rest is like fine, I guess. But my golem seems confused. Actually, now that you say, let's summon a new one. Maybe this one knows better what to do. This golem looks a bit more stable. I mean, you just turn it off and on again, right? That's it. That's the advice. This. Oh, oops. Oh, okay. I know what's going on. The game isn't freezing. This is what's going on. I press escape. And it pauses the game because it's offline. But I'm also pressing escape to quit the movie. But I think it's freezing because there's no menu popping up. Because we're in a cutscene, which for some reason overrides the menu. Even the escape pause menu. And then I press escape again. And it works. Okay. And then I'm Alt F4ing out of the cutscene. Yeah, okay. So I need to just press any other game. Key. To skip the cutscene. Because offline, in online mode, it doesn't do this. And online, I was pressing escape and it was fine. Because, you know, clearly the game doesn't pause in online mode. Okay. What are we doing? Yeah, the +1. Here. Damage. Here. That thing. Yeah, summon a skeletal mage. And then this is Dreadshade. Okay. If you press escape, then you go into settings, unpause again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Should have probably cleared out a few of these idols, but it's okay. Oh, nice. We killed the tundra thingy, whatever that thing is called, the Aber. Ow, sir. Okay, we go into the tunnels. For me, the golem would often go crazy after warping all minions into the... Oh, really? Is that the problem? Interesting. I mean, the build is now basically into sort of the smooth sailing mode. I am taking quite a bit of damage still. So I should start addressing that. But I don't really have any crafting materials, so I can't really just craft on a bunch of resistances because I just don't have the materials for it at the moment. It's kind of the charm of like a fresh restart. But I got a decent loot filter. Outcast boots. We got some boots. We got some other stuff. Yeah, that's that, right? That's the... You acquire something. It's kind of weird that it doesn't drop a quest item when you do this. I don't mind too much, but... Transition time started improving quite a bit for me. Fingers crossed it stays better. Yeah, it improved for me as well, because I stopped playing online. And that's a great improvement, actually. Can recommend. I just decided to this cycle, I'm just not gonna play online. Just gonna play offline. I mean, I'm still reading the updates from time to time. But, yeah, this is so much better, honestly. Clearly, there are some disadvantages of not being online, but the main advantages, you are not at the mercy of the developers for fixing their servers, so... It's a decent trade-off, I think, especially right now. But potentially also in the weekend, let's be honest. There's not much of a guarantee that it's gonna be smooth sailing from here on out, so... But I'm happy to hear it, man, that's working for you. The latest update wasn't that hopeful. They were stabilizing an API that was offline. It doesn't sound good. But, yeah. Really enjoying Warlock? Yeah, Hawk. I was just not having a whole lot of fun with Hawkwoman, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe with the Cinder Strike unarmed build, which may be the next iteration of this game, we'll actually have some fun. Who knows, right? Could be. I did get the Hawk. You know, I played this morning. I'm actually level 29 or something. No, I got the Hawk. I got the Hawk. I got the fire ballistas. I got like exploding ballistas all over the place. I just wasn't feeling it. I just wasn't feeling it. It didn't really click with me so far, the class. And at like level 30, it should, right? No. I played this morning. Because this morning you could actually play online because EU morning time, there's literally no one playing, right? So the servers were okay because I think there were maybe, I don't know, 20,000 people playing or something in the morning. Because US is asleep. Who we killing first? Oh, yay, 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 yay. I have no potions, by the way. I do have the damage, though. Look at the damage, guys. Damn, that's impressive. Actually solid is. I did lose a few, but nothing too serious. There we go. Did you get the big dive bomb? Basically meteor, but the bird instead of a rock? No, I didn't get the... I turned my bird into sort of a buffing bird. So you can have the bird apply marks. And then if you hit... So I did a Cinder Strike, bow build, ballista, fire arrow, explodey ballista. And then the falcon was basically applying marks. And then if I would hit the same mark as the falcon marked, if that makes sense, I would get a bunch of buffs. And it was like, okay, but I could only summon 2 ballistas for some reason. And I looked in the tree and I couldn't really find any ways to sort of skill ballistas. I don't really... Like, why can't I summon like 5? I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I want more shit online or more shit on the screen. Not just a bunch, not just 2 ballistas. I don't know. No, yeah, it wasn't very fun. So I'm not saying the class is bad or anything, right? I'm just saying that I didn't pick something that I was happy with, and then I didn't really feel like continuing too much. And that's roughly it. We're gonna go continue this flat minion fire damage, I'm sure. Because that just seems like a good idea. And then we go... Oh no, you go to the tundra. That's what you do. Okay, sir. Okay. Just got one shot by a tiger. Wait, my whole army's gone. That tiger has realistic damage numbers. How was the minions? Early minion survivability is horrible. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. But after level 25 or something, it's not too bad. Leveling companion beastmaster pretty rough until I got single pain some script. I think the survivability of beastmaster companions is a lot better than necromancer minions. Like, those wolves tend to stay alive after like level 20. These guys, but there are stats that help you out. In particular this one, right? Plus 17 minion health regen. If you get one of those, it's night and day, honestly. It's night and day. So yeah, I would recommend trying to get something. I understand that's not easy early game, but just put that on your loot filter. Give it like a bright green color or something. For leveling, it's pretty good because it single-handedly keeps your minions alive, and then all you gotta worry. You're scaling some minion health regen percentages anyway. Typically, you just tend to not have that much like minion flat regen. So if you get one of 2 of those mods at like a significant tier, then you're okay. The race are cool too. Yeah, I like the race. I like the zombies more though, because I can autocast them. Because of the way I spec the skill tree. And I just like autocasting stuff and walking around and not having to do much. But here, for example, one of those avalanches from the ice giants, like that literally can decimate my entire army, right? If they stand in it. Like this, the attack from this guy, if my minions stand in that, they're all toast, right? That's gonna be true for this boss, I think, as well in a second. It's just yeah, they kill the rime giants fairly quickly, so that's not a problem, but yeah. The moment that he's allowed to cast and they stand in it, yeah, it's end of story. You have to summon your entire army back. But it gets like they minions scale with your levels as well. Huh? That's and multiplicatively as well. So the higher level you are, the less damage they take from all sources, I think. And they get more health, like multiplicatively more health. They take less damage, have more health, and I think that's it. But it's huge. So just by leveling, you're gonna be in a much better position. Okay, that was pretty smooth. I'm gonna take a quick look at these boots. And maybe this minion crit strike chance, 13%. I'm not convinced. Strength, int, health regen. Not convinced. 9 movement speed. This is 19. This is 21 movement speed. And some res. I kind of like it. This I don't really care too much about. 2 int. 15 movement speed. This is even more. I can craft some int on it. I need to be level 45 though. Res, minion necrotic res, poison res. We can fix the res, that's fine. Yeah, so you get more health too. But here I just like it that I can basically walk through this zone and other zones in the future and at a fairly steady pace. Like, this is not a very fast build, but everything along the way just dies nicely. Like, you don't really have to do too much. Don't have to worry about it too much. You can just like watch a movie, read the chat. Like, it's all completely fine. And yeah, man, I am totally up for it. We're gonna craft some int on these, because I think that's something I actually have. Yes, I might even use some of the... Oh, I might not do this at all because I don't have the levels. Flat fire damage, there we go. And you could use a teleport here occasionally. It's just that your entire army is trying to catch up. So I'm not sure how efficient that is to do. And oh, and they get more health from your... They skill with intelligence too, 4%. True. Depends on the skill, but I think for all skills that's true. And they get damage from intelligence as well. So intelligence is a great stat. And you get ward retention if you happen to spec into a bit of ward, which you could do. Yeah, I'm using the teleport function. Oh, that is true. You could... Is it for all minions or is it for some minions? Wait, because I am using already... No, it only does like 3 per point. Is that worth it? I don't know. Like, you could even argue not going teleport function at all. But that's... And like really do like walking simulator. Because most of the time I am not teleporting at all. I could spend all of those points into damage. Rather than a teleport function for my mages. But then you get to bosses like Julra. And yeah, then every now and then the wait, where am I going? Then every now and then the teleport skill is kind of nice. But it's like, I wouldn't say it's absolutely required. But boss fights are designed around you having a movement skill. So, yeah. I think with a lot of movement speed, you might be able to handle yourself. But even in Lagon, it could be very dicey without a movement skill, right? You're not going to try the new masteries? I tried the Falconer. I was just not too happy with it. In the end, in the long run, sure. But I'm not playing this game for like masteries. I don't really care too much about subclasses. I just like to play the content of a game like this. This is why I'm so sort of hammering on the end game content, because I care less about the build in a game like this, and I care more about like the gameplay. And yeah. So I don't mind.
The lance was found.
See? If I don't press escape, it's actually fine. Okay, so normally I would go into the end of time now. But we're not going to. We're going to continue, which I haven't done in ages, honestly. 5 health regen instead of 2. Necrotic and fire res. How are we doing on res? Maybe we can do a bit of like fixes. I have 0 physical resistances. That's not amazing. Yeah, that's not great. Do I have any fizz res on my... No. Okay, but then we do this 22... Like, you have to have some fizz res, right? That's crazy otherwise. Maybe we can do a chaos thing. Okay, health is better than dodge, that's for sure. What else? What kind of reses do we like? We do not need necrotic res at all. We need fizz and void mostly. Fizz and void. Here I can craft res. Fizz. I think I need fizz more than void, right? Typically. Oh shit. Not this one. Okay. Tier 3, that's 18%. That's not too bad. Do I have void on any of these? No? Where am I getting my... Oh, is this from the... Oh, I'm getting that from... Okay. From the idols. Yeah, void res. Any necrotic res I can get rid of. And I don't need... these things. Void, void, cold, cold. Cold, lightning. I don't need that cold either. Let's try and fix our resistances as much as we can. It's not really proper English there, but fine. Yeah, we put everything in there. Oh yeah, I need a category for keys. So it's gonna be, I don't know, blue-ish? No, not that blue. Pink? No, that's for exalted. White. Keys. Right, keys. Keys. Confirm. Give me a new stash tab. Also called keys. Confirm. There we go. Yeah. Idols. Idols. Void doesn't really come up during the entire campaign, right? Well, at the first act. But apart from that, not much, I don't think. The masochist item turned out to be in the first area that the rainbow cave with the bear's hidden path with the item in it. Oh. Well, I missed it, but I don't mind. I'm not gonna be a masochist. Poison res. We can pick the poison res. And that's it. That's fine then, I guess. I don't need it. So then... Okay, yeah, fine. Then we still do this. And like any minion damage then or something? Like anything useful here in these things? Or not really? No. We're just gonna keep it empty. It doesn't really matter much. Okay, so 40 fizz. Oh yeah, here you see the golem goes crazy indeed. Well, that's fine. The masochist item. I think it is kind of fun, by the way, that they turned it into an item. That's a interesting way of doing it. It's kind of fun, right? The golem is frantic again, indeed. He's still doing damage, it seems. But, yeah, he's all over the place. Hey, cute dog. Aren't you streaming then, sir? How you doing, buddy? Have you tried playing online? I just went offline. I was like, yeah, fuck this shit, man. It's I can't deal with this. I'm just gonna play this season offline and then I can't play the game. No one can, dude. I can't play the game. Well, you can play the game. You just need to play offline. I'm just gonna play offline this season. Like, I thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, it's fine. I don't need to trade. Like, I'm not gonna play trade. But yeah, you might play trade. And then, yeah, no, it's a disaster, dude. Basically, right? It's a disaster. And again, you still can't play the game, right? Oh, Torchlight Infinite. Nice. I've been playing Torchlight Infinite too. That game is getting better every season. What are they playing? Or like, what are they doing? I'm not really following up on like Torchlight. I just install it play it every now and then. This launch, yeah, this launch is really pretty fucking bad. Try to go back with my warlock to the first area, but I can't. Path is closed. It's one issue after another, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm fine. I like play SSF anyway, right? Oh, is it a new season already? I thought the other season just launched. Like the... What's it called? The Dream. The Nightmare. The Nightmare in Dreamworld season. I liked that season a lot, by the way. That was a great sort of... Very interesting league mechanic, too. What are they cooking up What are they cooking up this time? Oh, a pre-season event. Is this something to earn? Like cosmetics or something? Or is there something going on? You get a... No way. You get a headhunter every zone and triple drop? There's no way. That sounds a lot like Torchlight though. Like these guys just don't give a shit about balance. They're like the opposite of Chris Wilson. It's actually nuts. Yeah. Their game philosophy is like, we just do everything that Chris Wilson would not allow. Like that's basically Torchlight Infinite in a nutshell. Like, oh, you want like AoE, like three screens of AoE? Sure, here you go. It's crazy, dude. I love the game for it. I'm glad there's at least one game in the market that doesn't give a shit about balance. Just lets you play the most completely broken, stupid stuff. And it's so like yeah, go offline. It's the meta. It is the meta, man. It's like it's gonna be the new meta. But then yeah, and also basically lose all the pretenses that sometimes surround these ARPGs, right? Like people can get so serious about these games, and then you got Torchlight Infinite, and they just apparently now give you a headhunter and triple buffs every zone. It's like, okay, dude. Yeah, let's go. I might actually play that. Yeah, playing offline, like for people like you, it's terrible, right? I get it. I would play solo self-found either way, so for me, it's really not much of a difference. I sort of realized, like, I can't see my MTX because it's offline, so they don't. You can't load your MTX; it's completely disabled. So that's in the long run, that's not gonna be great. Right now, I don't have much MTX, so it's not much of an issue. But suppose I bought some sort of supporter pack. Right now, that would be completely pointless. Yeah, were you gonna play trade though, Q-Dog? Right? Like, were you planning on playing trade, or were you planning on playing the Circle of Fortune, like basically the SSF buffs? Oh, your Circle of Fortune. Gearing is too easy already. Yeah, gearing is not hard. I agree. I mean, the game is not hard either. I never really sort of noticed this too much myself for some reason, because I just don't really look at the game in that perspective. But a lot of people pointed out that the game is actually really easy. And I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of true, right? Like, this is not a difficult. Like, there's very little difficult fights or content in here, and then the content that is difficult is complete bullshit in my opinion. Like tier 4 Jura is just it's just a really dumb fight, I feel. Also because you don't really have any attempts at it. I think it would be a much better fight if you get like 6 portals. Then it's like kind of okay. Aren't you supposed to go in here? Like, isn't there there's a quest in here too, right? I'm not sure I need to do it actually, but let's just go. We got the movement speed buff. Why not? Is your item already in the game? Did they make your Lily's collar? Oh, this is not the way. I haven't been here in like 2 years. But I think there was a quest here that gives you passive points or something. In 1.1. Okay, alright, alright. Am I supposed to kill this guy? Yeah, apparently. You get the quest sounds, but you don't really get any notification of that you did something right. Maybe it's a bug. .1. Yeah. So 1.1 is like 3-4 months from now. It's gonna hurt. He's burning my army alive, this guy. Come on. Oh, it's just experience. It's a bit of a waste then. But okay, we're just gonna get the waypoint. Shrine item. Yeah. No, I think as long as they don't change that shrines persist through zones, it should be nuts, right? I think it's gonna be a really fun item. I'm curious about it. Is it did you make it into a what item is it? Can you say that? Like what slot did you put it? Were you able to put it on? Because we discussed it, and I think we said belts are already pretty strong, so don't put it on a belt. But anything else is probably fine, like a ring or an amulet, I guess. I'm not sure you're allowed to. I'm not sure you're allowed to say. I'm not sure what the rules are around this actually. Oh wait, yeah, I'm always going in the wrong direction here. It's here. Yeah, it's here. And when oh, those are my skills. Are you planning to return then to like this weekend? Assuming I'm not sure. What do you think? Like, do you think the servers are gonna be okay in the weekend, or like at the rate it's been going? Like we're like what? We're 30 and a half hours in. And I'm reading like the Discord every 2 hours or something. Well, when I'm streaming, that is. And it's like the server's down, API is down, it's stable but it's not working, it's working but it's not stable. We're monitoring. Yeah, okay, that's fair. So torchlight until no more actual loading screens of minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I just took a bit of a different approach here. I'm like, you know what? I would play solo self-found anyway. Like, I wouldn't be trading or playing in a group really. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just play this cycle offline. Who knows how long this is gonna take, right? Like, this could take longer than the weekend. In which case, by the way, they have I think a real issue on their hands. Try to enter, let's see if servers are down. Yeah, no, but it's really bad. Like, it's really fucking bad, dude. Wait, isn't she supposed to come out of here, or? I haven't done this part of the campaign in so long. Or do we need to kill everything? Do we need to kill everything in here? What's the point? What am I supposed? Oh, fight through the invasion forces. Yeah, okay. I guess these are the invasion forces. Yeah, okay. Now we talk to her, right? Yeah. Have you felt the loot drop decreased? No, actually. Not really. No, not really. But that would be hard to notice, right? Wouldn't it? Like I got like I don't know, 9 uniques or something. Like on average before you got like a unique per hour. I think that was sort of the deal. And I got a unique per hour for sure. I haven't found a set item yet. But I found a set item when I was playing online. Oh, I missed something, didn't I? Oh, the tower. We can do the tower later, by the way. You can return to the tower. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's not a problem. I'm finding different opinion if I played my character to level 11. You still have white items equipped. Yeah. I mean, but if that is the only issue, that's not the end of the world, right? That level 11, you're running around in white gear. It's like, yeah, it makes the start of the campaign a little bit more difficult, but it's not like an actual issue, I suppose. Let's see. 1 point, 2 points. Yeah, we take some points then in that. Max out our minions. Nope. It's offline. Offline is the way to go, man. Unfortunately. You can easily tell, by the way, if someone's playing online or not. Because online has, over here, you have your 3 blue bars, right? With the ping. Offline doesn't have it. It's a pretty easy way to tell if someone's playing online or not. Okay, log on. I'm gonna get into that tower. Where's the tower? Where's that tower? Elias Tower? Wait. Oh, here. Lake Liath, right? Lake Liath? Oh, no, here. Elias Road. Yeah, okay. Can't find enough blue and yellow. You're sure you're like it's not some sort of like strict loot filter shenanigans that you got going on there? I will say for me it seemed to take a little bit longer. I think you're right in that. To get like fully equipped in that sense, but it wasn't a major difference. I felt, but that could just be me. I think we do +4 arrows. I kind of like these arrows. They're kind of fun, right? Here. Do this. The zombies were almost at fire conversion. And here. Now, what are we going to do? Spell damage, you would think. Just like flat damage. No, crit. For sure. Base crit. Because we want these guys... Ultimately, we want to have like 100% crit minions. Which is possible. The build will be pretty bog. It's decent, right? It's a pretty... a fairly straightforward build. You do fire minions. You make all your minions into fire minions. You work with armor shredding, so you really lower their on-hit sort of resistances. Ultimately, you sort of convert the crit to full crit minions, and it just has decent scaling. Had decent scaling throughout the end game, and it does fall off at like 250, 300 corruption or something, unless you get like really good items. Because then at some point, your minions just die. But I don't really care about like running 200-300 corruption, honestly. It's not super interesting to me. So, yeah. But it's basically a walking simulator. You don't have to do too much. Which is what I kind of like, that especially when I'm streaming. I'm just like walking around. These guys are going to kill everything for me. One of the abilities is on autocast. It's also a very convenient build, I think. Okay, I think we're up to speed again. Now, where's this other island? Oh, here. Okay. Asmongold dropped the ladder level 2. Asmongold's playing. He said he would play. Is he playing online? Because that's not a great look for the game if he's playing online. Not using loot filter? Right. Yeah. No, I can see it. You definitely have a point, right? It's I think the drops maybe are a little bit less than before. I know technically they are. I know that they said that they were, but I haven't noticed much personally. For me, it's fine. So now my army just got decimated. Not entirely sure what just happened, but so there's definitely a bit of a sweet spot of like how many enemies you can take still at some point. Like this is too much, clearly. But it gets better as time goes on, right? And those, to be fair, that was a lot of enemies, right? I'm not sure really where to go here. I haven't played this part of the campaign in so long. Like apparently there's something here. It's a merchant. Is that even relevant? You can see if it's relevant, can't you? Like, can't you see what you get? Experience. Yeah, we're just gonna do the main quest here. I don't think I care too much about side quests at this moment in time. We're just gonna do the main quest, and then take it from there, right? You don't do well on these RNG games. I mean, it should even out in time, right? It's like that's a little bit how these things go. All right, that's her again. Yeah. I think you need to find like 2 half moons or shrines or something, right? I'm thinking of a sort of a build in Path of Exile that you can compare this with, but it would most likely just be like skeleton archers, and then for some reason converted to fire, right? That's sort of something that makes them is the best comparison, I guess. Although I haven't really seen a build like that in a while. Like that actually does well. I don't think skeleton archers these days is much of a build. to go with. Like it's SRS typically, right? One way or another. I've played SRS this league. I found a mage blood and everything in the Solar Cell found once more. Yeah, this thing is what you need. And then, ooh, a ring. Nice. And then you need to go to the other side too. Via the isle, I guess? I'm not sure I'm doing this right. I think I'm doing this right. You just gotta give these guys a little bit of an opportunity to kill them. But then they're fine. And they're gonna be better. Like they're not like skilled out at all. These guys are gonna be better. Less squishy as we level up. As I get some more intelligence. Should be okay. Yeah. Okay, here's the other piece somewhere. Okay. Yeah, we'll just walk back to the shrine. Let's have a quick look at the Discord in a second as well. See what's going on there. If there's any... which part of the infrastructure is down this time? You think it's still gonna be shit during the weekend, Reaper? Like, I'm also... Like, I thought that, you know, within a day they should be able to sort of contain these issues, right? Like, it's... Right? But, doesn't seem like it. That's one. That's another. That's yet another. Temple of Lagon, okay. Lagon is also probably going to completely destroy my army. Oh god, this sort of labyrinth kind of thing. Wasn't it you take a left here, I think? I think you take a left and then you sort of like circle clockwise around this thing. I think that's what you do. But this has been a long time ago that I was here. Let you go here, right? Oh, we got our final skill. It's gonna be Dreadshade. Let's put that in. Dreadshade. It's, let's see, no longer drain health. It's like that, and then... Oh, sure. Thought we were safe. Guess we're not safe. Drains your minions' health more slowly. Buffs minions not inside the area. No. You have this. Let's do a little bit of reading here. No longer drains, but you are limited to one active. Yes. Increases the health drain from this tree. Instead, increases damage taken by the minion. So we make the minions more vulnerable. Well, one of them more vulnerable, but which is not the end of the world. And then you give him this. You know what the special streamer server is called? Dreadshade affects minions in a large area. More damage, yes. And then marked for death. When it expires. No, it doesn't mean no. Yeah, it's called offline. Isn't that funny? This is a decent starting point. Okay, you put it on an archer or something. There we go. Now these guys are gonna rip through the game, basically. And then from time to time that archer's gonna die, but yeah, what can you do? What can you do? It's here, right? Yeah. I think we're in the right... Yeah, I still remember this part. Yeah, it is like a mini game, right? It's like you can play a bit of a bingo card as well. Like with some words like API, monitoring, matchmaking, server, stability. Like which sentence are we going to see now, right? Did they add the trading system in online? They did. They did. Well, they added the faction system. But one of the factions allows you to trade. Yes. And I am on my way there. I am just not going to pick the trading faction because I'm playing offline. Serious, some of the skills are pretty pointless. Like +5 added damage per point. 5 points for +25 seems fine when leveling, but later on. Yeah, I mean, it's base damage, right? 25 base damage for your golem. That's, in my mind, that's not bad, but, yeah, who knows? Yeah, they added it. You just can't play the game, right? We need 2 more of these. And I guess we're gonna do the... And we're gonna do that. Put it on the archer. This is kind of nice too. They made this pretty nice as well, I feel. But yeah, we're gonna rip through like... Oh, okay, I still need to dodge the damage though. I can't take a whole lot of hits. Oh. Where is she? Here? This music, dude. I just can't. It's so bad. Is she dead? No. Oh, wait. She moved again. Okay. A turquoise amulet. That has to be pretty good. It has mana, crit, and double res. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Void and cold. I don't need cold though. The void is kind of nice. If I can turn that cold into something else. Can you not? Lightning res? Sure, that's fine. Okay, let's upgrade the others. Please, game. I mean mana regen. I don't really need mana regen, right? This is fine. A nomad's belt, 5 slots, double res as well. But we're good, I think. Imagine having auto picker for gold, not for crafting materials. I mean, at least it's got like it's got a vacuum mode, right? It's fine, I think. I think it's okay. Ward decay threshold. That's new, right? They didn't have to. They didn't have that before. I'm pretty sure. What's this thing? 7 int spell crit. Not really, right? Wait, 17% health. I will shard it. We'll shard it. It's pretty good. And this has got 5 int and mana regen. Yeah, sure. Let me get some fizz res on there. If I have it. Oh, I have it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. Right. Oh yeah, and then we'll shard it. Hopefully get some of these health things. Shatter. 2, not bad. I'll take it. Let's pray they won't add a special pet that loots the craft materials. They're not gonna do that, right? They're not gonna do that. Okay, let's play the mini game. 15 minutes ago. I missed also the 1 hour ago. Notice, we are deploying another update. It may affect some users. And we'll update here once the deployment has been completed. Some users may experience disconnects during this update. Yeah. Some users also experience disconnects without the update, but it's fine. 15 minutes ago, connecting to server issues are spiking. Working on a couple targeted issues at this point. Yeah. It's offline is the name of the game, guys. So, I don't know. They made things worse. They made things better. It's really hard to say, right? From an update like that. Okay, this is the trick with Lagon, guys, when playing a mini build. You first send in your minions. Because otherwise they're all like looking at you. Oh wait, this is new. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait. Get over here. They don't respawn. He just killed my entire army. Wait, you have to kill the things now? I don't really know anymore. Ow, ow. 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 I hate this fight, dude. I absolutely fucking hate this fight. Like, isn't this like the biggest shit show fight that you've seen in your entire life? We're like halfway there, it seems. I need these health potions more than anything. I don't really care about the rest. The music as well, guys. This music. What is this music? What is wrong with the composer? Like, some of these scores are really if you gave like a 12-year-old a synthesizer for the first time. And then this is what they come up with. Ow. Ow. this stun sound. Oh boy. Okay. Now let's not try and fuck it up. Because it's really easy to fuck up Lagon. Oh, my zombies aren't working anymore. Wait, that's the issue. Or the issue, it's not the issue, but... Yeah, exactly. That's where my calling strike is. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. It's great that the loot dropped behind the waterfall, behind him, so that's excellent. So there's no way you can get the loot. Oh, here it goes. Okay. Another turquoise amulet. Tetima. We're just going back, right? I guess. Yeah, if this is fixed tomorrow and shit, I mean, it doesn't look like it's fixed tomorrow, does it? Oh, that's a good one. I mean, the base stats are so bad. 7-7. This is like the lowest roll, but I could change the implicits. I don't have the thing yet. Ah, we'll find something better, surely, right? I mean, for me, it doesn't matter anymore, but yeah, it's clearly gonna be a big issue. Apparently I'm ready. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. Board the ship. Also, why don't crafting messages move onto the crafting bit automatic? Yeah, that is a little bit of a weird one. I agree. I don't know. I have a pretty decent idea what I want with Dreadshade, I think. Okay. Travel to the crossroads, speak with Soreth Nagasa. I should be fairly close to the factions now, you would think, maybe, perhaps. We're just gonna go this way. Crossroads. Offline, Daniel. It's the only way, really, realistically, if you want to play the game right now. But it has clearly some disadvantages, but for me it's okay. I'm just gonna play this entire season offline then. Because I don't wanna... You can't get this character to online, right? Anymore. So yeah, we'll just play offline. I'm okay with that, but people shouldn't be okay with that. Minions are still fairly squishy. Ow. I'm still fairly squishy too, by the way. This is pure torture, I should say. I played for 3 hours, got to level 14 because constant disconnects. Yeah, loading times. Yeah. No, I had the same thing. In 24 hours, I reached level 29. Like, I didn't play for 24 hours. I played for like 8 of those. I just couldn't handle it anymore. Honestly, I was like, yeah, fuck this shit, dude. This is insane, right? By the way, I have zero clue what I'm doing in this, in what's going on over here. I have absolutely zero clue. I'm just following, like, quest markers here in the hopes of getting to the factions, and then I'm out of the campaign. Increased buff effect per 3% missing health. Mana efficiency, that doesn't really matter, right? Armor per vitality. I mean, area, you would think. What else do you pick here? The buff effect, I guess. Mana efficiency, you could. But, oh, it is. The flat damage, right? Even though it's necrotic, I guess. And then necrotic, you convert to poison. I mean, not really worth too much, I guess. We'll do the area. The area's nice, surely. The bigger the area, like, it should be good. Do we care about what you want? Maybe. I hate the fact that side quests give you talents or like idle slots. I don't mind it too much. I mean, it's similar in Path of Exile, isn't it? There's some of the quests give you skill points. At least they tell you up front, right? Okay, we found a backpack. I mean, ow. Yeah. Yeah, that was painful. I remember this act, by the way, being incredibly tough at the start. Like, being basically completely overtuned. Not sure that's still the case, but these guys hurt a lot. I don't have, like, massive amounts of defenses as a necromancer, so... You know... Maybe can't blame them too much, but... Yeah. Well... I mean, no, that's kind of true. It's just that there are more quests that give you the points than that there are points required, right? So you get, like, I think 15 idle slots and 8 passive points, but there are more quests that give it. So if that makes sense. So you don't have to do the specific quest, but you have to do some quests that give you this. But I think you just do them along the way, typically. I don't think it's a really big issue. I never really find it like much of an issue personally, but yeah. I do agree though that I think leveling, leveling alts I don't really have too much of an issue with either. I think leveling is still sort of okay. What I really don't like is that you have to do the normal monoliths again. Like we talked about this before, but that's what I really don't like. That like your monolith progression isn't account wide. That would really help me sort of enjoy this game a lot more. Oh. Okay. Oh, Zarek, right? Yeah, Zarek. I remember this. You hate the campaign, yeah. It is a lot of walking around, and there's no variation, right? That's also a bit of a thing. Like, there's zero variation in the levels. Like, it's static maps, whatnot. It becomes super tedious after a few alts. Absolutely. It's a little bit more bearable if you stream. Because, you know, I'm being distracted by you guys in the chat. It's better. Or if you just, I don't know, I tend to like listen to a podcast and then just play this. Something like that. But yeah, I shouldn't have to do that to sort of make the game bearable. And I don't do that with other games either. Like Diablo 4, I am just playing the game. I'm not watching anything else, anything in the background. I'm just playing the game, enjoying the game, listening to the music, enjoying the scenery. Trying to come up with a bit of a goofy build, maybe even. Like, yeah. Yeah, Last Epoch doesn't have that in that regard. So true, the only reason which holds me back every time. Yeah. The mono progression I think it's a huge issue. And also, I don't really get why... Oh, I missed something. But it's a side quest. I'm fine. I don't care. We're gonna go for the main quest, right? We want this bloody faction system. More area, because why not? Okay, another hub. This might be it. Imagine filling Atlas from... Yeah, exactly. It's exactly the same thing. Although, filling the Atlas might take a little bit longer than... Although, would it really take that much longer? I doubt it. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe. Maybe, right? I'm still clueless here, but... Who knows? We'll do... Yeah. Which is the main quest? Enter Jimajelka slums. This is the lower district. So I probably want the other one then. Like this one? Are these the slums? Oh, it's the upper district. Oh. Wait. Here's the lower. I'm confused. Majelka lower district. Oh, okay. I need to go to the lower district and then to the slums. Fine. Yeah, got it. Imagine feeling... I wonder if more than 1% of player pay any attention to the... To the what? to the story after the first hour. Where am I supposed to go? I'm just gonna follow the main quest, guys. I don't think these side quests... Like, they wouldn't lock the merchants or the guild's factions behind the side quest, right? That'd be stupid, I imagine. So... just gonna go with the assumption that... the main quest is gonna get me there. I'm not too sure what I think about like locking the factions behind this much campaign as well. Because that means that I think that means on every character you have to do all the way up to this part of the campaign. Right? Or is the faction system account wide? I don't think it is. Right? I think if I start a new character... Oh, that was just in time, dude. That level up. I think if I start a new character, I have to do this again, don't I? Wasn't even aware that factions are available in offline mode. Well, I am not either. I hope they are, or I'm leveling all the way over here for nothing. But Harry Benson was playing offline mode. And he said they are. So unless he's trolling me, which would actually be pretty funny. If he says, yeah, it's just before the end of the campaign you find them. It's like, okay, dude, we trust you. And then it's just disabled in offline play. There's no factions. Nah. In Harry we trust. Behind the campaign, I want a few characters and like the faction of another character. Yeah, but is it account wide? The factions. Okay, that was a very quick battle. Is it account wide? Or do you have to unlock the faction of your choice for your character on every character? I think we do this. The progress is, but you have to play the whole campaign. Yeah, okay, okay. So the... Okay. Yeah, no, we're in... I get it. So... The progression is shared, but every new character has to unlock the faction for that character by playing through the entire campaign, pretty much. Yeah. That's gonna get annoying too, right? I mean, that's... what are we doing here? Right, isn't it? Like, that's gonna get annoying too. In time. Guys, minions, can you please damage something? Thank you. What do I have to do? Find the skill-bang guild leader's hideout. Okay. The trading faction won't be available offline. I think the faction is. You just can't use it. Right? I would imagine the faction is there. Or did they disable the entire faction? Is this it? Well, we're about to find out. Probably disabled entirely, huh? This game is not alt friendly at all. Yeah, no, true. Oh, here's the guild leader. Ow! Holy moly, that hurts. Dude. Oh, wait. He transformed into something. And now there's no music at all. Is that it? Return to Zarek. Okay. Let's just do that. You're in Legacy offline, not true offline. I'm in true offline, but I don't even really know what it means. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? He should be here, right? Oh wait, is he at the start or something? What's going on here? No, he's not at the start. Wait. Oh, he's here. Now we go to the oasis. Okay. Is this it? Ah! Fine. You can go there. Right, it's not disabled. I can pick it over here. I think you just can't trade, clearly, because you're offline. But okay. There we go. 0 favor. Rank rewards. Prophecies. I haven't really looked into this at all. Visit observatory? The observatory. Travel. Oh, is that the... Okay. Well. Yeah, join the Circle of Fortune. That's the one, right? Yeah, enhances item drops, legacy prophecies. Sure. You won't be able while you are... I get that, yes. Favor and reputation. While aligned with the Circle of Fortune, you gain favor in slaying enemies and completing quests. Favor can be sent to observatory to gain reputation, which is your experience with the faction. A small amount of reputation is also gained when slaying enemies or completing quests. As your reputation grows, your ranks within the Circle of Fortune. You gain ranks within the Circle of Fortune, unlocking powerful benefits toward finding more and better items. Sure. Yeah. Is there crit in here for these guys? Attack speed, cast speed, move speed. Move speed is a pretty big one, right? So you do that. Here. Go over there. Here. We convert everything to fire. That should help. And then... here we go. What do we... Oh, crit. Yes, base crit. Okay, so far so good. We can probably do this because I want that necrotic res. I like the elemental res. And I also like minion elemental damage. So yes. Here's my final mage. Yeah. Speak to Sandrak to learn about prophecies. Is that you? Here, Sandrak. Prophecies are the medium through which we are able to observe, record, and even manipulate the delicate medium between the stars and our fates. Go to any of the telescopes and use them to observe a constellation. Once you've found a star whose light you want to capture, record it as a prophecy. Once you've made your first strides in the art of divination, you may use lenses for more precise telescope control. In time, you'll be granted access to a greater variety of them, may even use multiple at once. Initiates are not allowed this privilege. Our equipment is far too delicate. I may forgive a shattered lens or two, but Galileo instead of Galileo would be tempted to toss you off the edge of the observatory herself. Sure. Speak with Galileo if you wish to purchase lenses and other items that may aid you in your research. Okay. Accessory prophecies. Weapon prophecies. Armor prophecies. Idol prophecies. Let's do idol. I'm confused. Am I supposed to like see something here or I don't see anything. I mean, it's changing color. Now it's red. And north is blue and west is green and south is yellow, but is this just not unlocked yet? Is that the thing or what's going on here? I'm a little bit confused. Do I have to Galilei? I want to know. May I see the wares? Oh, you can just buy items from her? Okay. Oh, here are the lenses, but I can't use them because I'm not rank 2. More lenses. Should I level up first? Is that what she's basically telling me? Or want to know more? Happy to tell you. I don't think these do anything, do they? Alt, show rewards. Unlocks more prophecies. I don't think this works just yet, is my guess. If you guys have any clue, feel free. But I think that it's just not working yet for me. So we're just gonna go to the end of time. Play a little bit of endgame. Right, we got some time left. Why not? Let's see. Fizz res, fire res, poison res, and dex. That's pretty decent. Because I don't need necrotic res. If I put this in, what is my... Okay, kept on fire. Fizz is... I can increase the fizz. It's pretty decent, this one. And then the dex is pointless, but I can put in... What can I put in? Something with minion damage. I have only one, though. It's not a whole lot. Then I'm better off with... int, right? Tier 5 fizz. How about poison res? I'm capped on poison. I can try to chaos the dex into something useful. Mana. I'll take it. This is decent. Minion damage. It's a lot of minion damage. It's decent region too. This is even better. Yeah, okay, this is better if I could somehow... do a little bit of crafting on this, which right now I can't. But maybe in the future I can. Read this. True offline shouldn't require. Wait, but I read that. Or like, what's going on here? Were you posting a link? Because I don't think, like, for example, I don't think for some reason my chat allows it. I don't know why. It's broken. I don't need an internet connection for the faction to work, right? That would be crazy. The text above, read this. But in my chat, it only says true offline shouldn't require internet connection. So if you posted something else, it was either removed by a bot or something. Not sure, Reaper. Not sure what you want to say. Because I don't see the true offline. The trading faction won't be available, yeah. There is a bug. There's a bug. You posted the link, I think, which just got removed. I don't see your message. You have to log out for prophecies to show. Really? Oh, we can do that. Okay. Oh, if that's the issue, that's fine. That's not a problem, right? Sure, we'll just go back to the observatory. It's not a link, it's text. It wasn't in there, right? I don't see your text, sir. To me, there's no... I can show you the chat that I'm looking at. It's not there. But sometimes my bot just removes certain messages. I don't know why. It has a mind of its own. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Misshapen remains. Oh, this is the boss. This is the boss of the zone. Jeez, this guy's got a lot of health. Okay, there we go. I mean, a bunch of items. Level 58, we are 52. Okay. Okay, log out. Okay, exit to desktop. Oh wait, open port. Wait, get the rewards, right? Prop, experience. Nothing interesting. Exit the desktop. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at, Reaper. See, it's like I read this. So I see your message about offline and then read this. You probably posted something in between, but something removed it. Hence my confusion. But it's all good. Oh, it's getting better. See, 21 minutes ago, online mode is currently unavailable. Judd, what are you doing, sir? Oh God! I mean, they're posting an update at the like. You gotta commend them for their transparency. That is definitely true. But holy shit, dude! Oh, oy, 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 oy. Hmm. Oi, 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 oi. Well, I mean, I made the right choice to... What is going on with this hat, by the way? I just noticed this right now. Is this intended? Or is this a bug? It looks intended. Wait, is it? This looks ridiculous. You don't really notice that in game, but holy moly. Anyway, you made it to level 18. I mean, it's pretty good. In 32 hours. Okay, where's this thing? In the Divine Era? Yeah, okay, I gotta remember that. Let's try this again. Is that a cosmetic helmet? No. It's... I haven't bought any cosmetics. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We wanted idols. Ah. Okay. Alright. Now what? Your favor, 240. Alt, show rewards. Doesn't show rewards. Alt? No. Fulfilled 0 out of 2 times. So I need to buy these prophecies or something? Event, death of boss. Condition, none. Reward, glyph times 12. I am a little confused. Not gonna lie. If I, like, I can't sort of pick anything, right? So I don't have the favor. I think that's the problem right now. Is it? But is that just because I can... Is others is cheaper maybe? No, not really. It's about the same price. I get 2 unique two-handed swords. I get a unique wand. I mean, I can see how this is... This could be fun, I guess. So I just need more stuff, right? This is the cheapest, but I can't even... I can't do anything, right? So, okay, but it's working, I suppose. I just can't pick anything. So I just need to... Yeah. Press Y for the interface. Right. Oh, you can visit the observatory from here. Okay. Yeah, I just need to upgrade, right? Don't I? Just need to upgrade. We'll just play a little bit of endgame. I'm sure this is gonna be fine. We're fine, right? It's fine. I just don't think I got enough favor to do anything yet at the moment, right? It seems I just simply don't have enough favor. Isn't that the problem, Reaper? That I can't really, yeah, kill stuff. Yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking too. Okay. This doesn't matter. Any reward is fine. Right? Isn't it? Oh shit, my entire army still I need to summon. Some of the items don't show up. Like in name, you only see the black text. It's kind of interesting too. It does make the endgame a little bit more interesting now that you got favor and stuff. Can you put favor on a bar somewhere that you can actually see it in here? Or do you have to like press Y all the time to figure out where you're at? It would be nice if you could slot it somewhere below your experience bar or something. See how much favor you have. I wouldn't mind that. Like more progression bars is better, right? No, press Y all the time. I got now 322. That's not bad. 327, 328. Each kill is 1 point, it seems. Oh, I'm done? Oh, I defeated the ambush. Okay. Press Y all the time. Okay. That's fine. Oh no, I put an arena. That's not good. I mean, we can sit here, press Y. I shouldn't die though. 355, 363. It's pretty fast. This is... okay. So after... I don't know. Three monoliths. No, not entire monoliths. Like three... what are these things called? Timelines, I think? No? Nodes? Timelines? I don't even remember. Like 3 maps. I have like... what? 400-500 favor? Does it scale with level? Like higher level mobs give more favor? Or is it just like normal enemies give 1 favor, rares give like 10 favor? Is it like that? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? No idea, and just keep pressing Y. Tell me why. Yeah, everyone just keeps pressing Y. $6.83. Oh wait. Arenas with minions are actually not too bad. A one-handed axe. Oh, they increased the... or they upgraded the art. Not bad. I don't really care what I do, right? You just want to move away from the center as soon as you can, I think. Get the most stability out of it. That's probably the plan. Okay, so after this, we'll pay the observatory another visit. Where's my... Why do my minions take like 5 seconds to start like waking up and actually kill stuff? What's that all about? It's like they're in a grace mode themselves for some reason. But the enemies surely aren't. they start attacking me. My minions don't do anything. Ow. Okay, guys, kill everything. You can do it. No, I thought you could do it. Resummoning the troops. Ah, good. Very good. Don't really see a point in like clearing the map right now. Here's my final mage. That's good. Me and Haste and Frenzy. It's also good. But let's fix our res first. That's... I think the way to go. We'll look at the items we're getting. Okay. Oh wait, Y. Press Y. Keep pressing Y. 854. Visit Observatory. That's fine. You're overworking them. There used to be people. It's just a flesh wound. Okay. So I can do one thing, but not... Oh, here. The prism. Movement speed, FX shard, 15. Deaths of siege golem. 5. So I need to kill 5 siege golems for this prophecy to become true then, right? That's the deal? Is that what we're going with? And can I do multiple prophecies, or can I just do only... Oh, and here I need to do the Soulfire Bastion dungeon. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Like not even if you put a gun to my head, I'm gonna do the Soulfire Bastion. Death of an arena champion? No, absolutely not. Oh, wait. You have 4 prophecies, but I also have like 4 like directions that I can go in, right? A monolith. Death of boss. Rare shrine boots. 4 of them. And this is the death of the abomination. It's a pretty solid bet. But I can do only one. Temporal Sanctum, monolith. 10 rare rings. Wait. It's not actually true, is it? Like, the west here is... that's just the west telescope, isn't it? Because here I'm getting glyphs. Right? Affixes. And here I'm getting armor, don't I? Oh, weapons. Yeah, here I'm getting... Okay, so it's not 4 directions within a single prophecy. It's just 4. That's it. So I need to pick either of these. Doesn't matter. Well, it matters clearly, but... Okay, that's fine. Yes, I want to claim the prism. Prophecies in this constellation will be rerolled. Oh, so I'm locking myself out of the other ones. That's okay. Let's just try this. I am rank 2, by the way. You don't gain a message. Why don't you get a message that you reach rank 2? Or I missed it. I don't think I missed it. Huh. Right. After a couple of playsessions, you'll need a new keyboard. You can have multiple prophecies, soft conditions. Yes. Also, if you're favored by multiple, don't forget the glyph things. The glyph things from the vendor cost favor. Right. Yeah. And I think I'm getting the hang of it a little bit, at the very least. Hey, they got the mud flats as well. Just like in that other game. Oh no. No, we're still not opening these cages. I don't want to deal with it, like stupid ass mages coming out of it. It's not what I signed up for. Yeah. I'm just waiting till my inventory is full, and then we'll have a look at what we gathered. There should be some decent upgrades in there, because my gear is like complete garbage at the moment. You would imagine there's like something decent. Why does it have like blue affixes, this one? You know, there's a lot of like small little bugs that got introduced with this patch as well. Which I guess is not surprising, but... Is this the ambush? I think that's the ambush, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's not surprising, but you do notice once you actually, play the game offline. Okay, let's do a bit of a sorting here then. 132 skeletal mage damage. Holy moly. Sir. Sir. That's pretty good. Press Y more. That's pretty good. How are we doing then on the resistances? Elemental's fine. We're actually getting there. I need to upgrade Void. And then the rest is whatever. No, don't change it. Upgrade it. 30. 30 is enough. Okay, and the rest we put into int. This is a really decent armor. Int. There we go. 5 int. I'll take it. Let's see. This is not really useful. Ward per second, no. Fire damage, minion fire damage, and health. It's like a no-brainer, pretty much. Don't need that, don't need that. 260% increased minion health. Sir. I'm missing some void and lightning res when I do this, but I can get some void res on here again. 1, 2, 3. Right? Yep. That lightning will fix itself. Okay, minion damage. Mana, cold res. I mean, it's got 9 int, 52 ward per second. It's basically... I mean, I just have way too much cold res. But we fix the other stuff. I'm okay with that. Minion dodge. Minion dodge is really not bad, actually, but... no. Minion health. Cold endurance. No. Minion health. 68%. LE res and fire res. No. I need what I have over there. 30 LE res. Interesting, but no. No. Minion damage. No. Here's another minion damage. 11 int. Poison res and... Poison res and dodge rating. And I can put something else on there. What if I change it? That's fine. Okay. This is really not too bad. What do we put over here? Int? Oh, there's not much here. Minion health you can put over there. We want to swap dodge, right? For something else. What's the chance to chill attackers? Void res. Sure. 39%. Poison res. Minion health. Great. The rest I believe, and this goes into the set for which I don't have anything, but now I do. Yeah, I also be right back, guys. Need a small break, back in like 2 minutes. All right. Yeah, we're gonna keep increasing this. That's just the easy way to go. I feel it's a great node, right? Like a lot of scaling. I think we're just gonna get the experience nodes if we can get them. Otherwise, I don't think we care too much about what we're getting. We're constantly getting the ambush, by the way. I don't really mind, but this is just this basically, right? It's just walking around, reading chat, sometimes opening Discord to see which API broke down. And then yeah, that's Last Epoch for you in a nutshell. Ay, ay, ay. If I have the time, I'll make a little bit of a video about it tomorrow. Like, just sit down at the bar table and have a good long conversation with you guys. Before this guy spawns, like, and actually gets out of the ground and whatnot, we kill him. So that feels pretty good. Okay, we got the buff. And the XP. Yeah. I pressed Y yet. What did I get? Oh, the Viper Tail. Oh, that's not bad. No, not yet. Not yet. No, I'm not doing too much with the Y so far. I wish there was like something in the, at least something optional in the menu, right? Like that I could just press. Know what I mean? Like a small tracker. I would truly appreciate that. If that was there. You would think that's so easy to add, and you would also think that I can't be the first person asking for that, right? Like, surely if you playtest this for like 3 hours, this faction system, somebody would ask for that, right? And maybe it's in the options somewhere, but I mean, I believe Reaper. It's probably not. Bill's doing fine though. What is this sound? You hear that? That's the game, right? What is that sound? Is that the portal? It is. Isn't it? Is that the portal sound? Holy moly. It's like a hungry troll or something. Hey. Yiri? Jin? Hard to see what that name is. Are you following some build? No, it's my own build. I've played this build before. So I'm not really following a build, I would say. It's I have a pretty decent idea what I'm going for here. So yeah, that's it. But the theme here is minions, fire damage, and armor shred. That's basically the build. So I just have a lot of minions. They shred a lot of armor and they do, hopefully in time, a lot of fire damage. That is that's kind of the route that we're going for here. So yeah. And I've played this build a few times. It works pretty well. It's a decent sort of like league starter, I suppose you could say. Because it doesn't really require any gear. Like, it's not dependent on any uniques. It's not really dependent on much, to be honest. And it's, well, it's what you see, basically, right? You just run around the levels. Everything dies. And, there's not much else to worry about. Which is how I like it. And I don't have to cast much. I sometimes cast a small buff for my minions. The Dread Shade that you see here. It buffs all the minions, gives them attack speed, some flat damage and whatnot. So I sometimes refresh it, but it stays on for like... Yeah, it's the portal sound. It is so weird. Yeah, it's the portal sound. Very, very interesting choice of sound effects, once again. It's also so incredibly loud. Why is it so loud? Wait, let me have a look at the sound options here, because it may be me. And like master sound effects. Abilities, combat, breakables, and other actionable sounds. Like that, right? Is it environmental volume? Let's have this. User interface, clicks, dings, and wuzzahs. Like what? Let's put that down. Put the sound effects down a little bit. Let's see. How about this then, maybe, right? Mute error voice line. You can't even select this. Who knows if it's up or not. Yeah. An arena key. Any updates from the minigame? Let's see. Let's see how the minigame is doing. No. 53 minutes ago, online mode is currently unavailable. Note. Oh, that's the storm. That's actually not in game. That's... Wait, what's about to happen outside? Let me do a quick check here at my own. What's going on here? I didn't know there was like a thunderstorm. Oh, it's Storm Louis. Okay. Storm Louis. I think we're fine though, right? Probably. Yeah, this is the mini game. There is no update, by the looks of it. 54 minutes ago. So, but you know, it's about to be end of day for them, guys. So, yeah, an ASMR storm maybe. So I think they're about to send the boys home again, because you know the working day is over, and yeah, the game isn't working, but gotta respect those office hours. It's another ambush, isn't it? Or what are we doing? Oh, slay enemies to locate the wild gate. Okay. A trident? I don't care about a trident. I mean, this is a square. So the wild gate really cannot be in that many places. Yeah, the game reviews dropped. Yeah, clearly. Wait, it's not a wild gate. It's an ambush. Wait, what? Are the mission objectives wrong? I think so. Interesting. No, but indeed. Yeah, can you blame people, right? I mean, if you play these games to be able to play online. It's not a stretch to ask for a game to be available after 30 hours after launch. But not happening. So we got, but we're making the best of it, right? We're playing offline, so no issues. I'm glad, by the way, that he specifically mentioned this. Note, please be aware, the offline mode does not encounter the online issues we're working to address. You can't argue with that logic. But we got, so we did a few things to sort of make this somewhat of an interesting stream. First is we play the mini game, so every hour we check the Discord, see which API is now down, and a new mini game. We occasionally press Y, just to look at this, and that's it. I think. A 45% chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. Well, you gotta really think about this, right? 45% chance for runes of ascendance. Is that to create a unique? To be preserved when used on an item that requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. Have I found a Circle of Fortune item yet? I don't think so by the looks of it. Oh, that's not true. This is a Circle of Fortune item apparently. It requires rank 1. It's got 34% crit strike avoidance. Holy moly, this belt is insane. Wait a minute. This is a crazy good belt. I don't need all that poison resistance, but okay, we keep leveling, guys. We keep leveling. Oh, we don't have to keep leveling. Wait, we made it to the we made it. We just need to do the timelines now. We can look at the game reviews too. But we used to check all of that while we were transitioning between zones because it took 2 minutes. Now we don't have to. Because now we can just play the game. We gotta take this a little bit easy, I feel. Like these levels. Because otherwise you were gonna be overwhelmed by I don't know how many of these guys. It's not necessary, right? So let's like take it a little bit easy. Let's maybe make sure that my entire army at some point is completely decimated. And then we'll take it from there, right? Seems like a good deal. Do you get any notification like if your prophecy is being fulfilled or something? Like is that in the game or? Because I think I was supposed to kill those guys, wasn't I? Like I don't remember actually. Gotta press Y, I guess. Again. Just press Y. Where is my where's my prophecy? Oh here. Oh here's my prophecy. The prism. Oh, siege golems. Okay. Look at imagine having this entire thing filled with prophecies. 1572. I mean, you get a decent number of favor, right? At least for the first couple of levels. This is not too bad at all, I suppose. But what do I know? Death masks. I should really hide shields. Add rule. Hide. I'm not gonna pick up a shield. Item type. Offhand. Shield. Confirm. Update. And then below the... Yeah, like this. Small updates here. Move speed, great. Damage, amazing. What are we doing over here? I think you want that extra projectiles, kind of fun, right? Maybe 50, maybe at 50%. We got the crit. Do we want the crit multi? You want the crit multi, right? That's like a more damage multiplier. I never really know if this is any good. Like flat spell damage on a tree like this. Like 3 doesn't seem like a lot. But maybe it is. Like, is this the same 3 spell damage as I would get in my passive tree? Or is that somehow different? I don't really know how that sort of relates. If it's the same 3 spell damage, it seems like a pretty bad deal to ever take like +3, right? Yeah, so you take crit multi, that's a multiplier. And I think you take attack and cast speed, because that has to be good, right? The zombie thing. Right, we're gonna take the as much damage as possible. I don't think I care too much about the reduced move speed, honestly. What do we have over? Oh, yeah, of course, here. I'm just gonna fill this up. Just make it easy on myself with the resistances. It's a fairly easy respec, although I don't have shit tons of gold either. Gotta be a little bit mindful of that I can't just like endlessly respec. At least not at the moment. But it's mostly fine, right? Yeah. Got nothing. Great. Jug streets. Hey, they overhauled it. Oh, a Rune of Ascendance. That's a free unique. I'm trying to figure out like what I would use it on. And I think now that I have the wand... I think you use it on chests. Because you can get some pretty decent chest armors, right? Is this sort of like weather system or era system in play? That I'm now all of a sudden in like the jungle instead of the necrotic zone? Is that what's going on here? What about the new minion helms? Some of the harbor. I haven't looked at it. Also, the squirrel helm is interesting, of course, if you would get that. But it's probably, you know, it's probably weighted, you would think. For like rarity and stuff. You would imagine. Right? Wraith Lord's Harbor. Huh. Where are we going? Oh, wait, the commander. He should be over here then, I think. He normally is over here, right? Yeah, there he is. Okay. Great. Open portal. Some of the harbor. What else are we going to do with this, guys? Like, mana efficiency seems not... Buff effect? Buff effect is fine then? Right? Someone called David Harper. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah. No, I also never watched. I saw the sort of promotion. Yeah, David Harbour. Like, I have no clue who that is indeed. Wait, I need to delete. Ah, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, I completely agreed. I got no clue who that is, but yeah. They were happy with him, I think. Okay. Doing another of these. I'll have to do this to some extent. A little bit of inventory management, otherwise it's just not gonna work out all that well. No, this is not what we want. We want shattering. Damage reflected, spell damage for curses. Movement speed. Int. An astrolabe, mana regen, 14 int. 130 minion health. I mean, it's fine. Minion health regen, 25. It's fine, it's fine. Reduced bonus armor taken from crits. What level is that? Or what tier is that? 4. That's decent, right? LE damage, double res, cast speed. What is all of this? This one was crazy, right? No, it's... Yeah, it was this one. Because you don't need much else than this. Look at the resistances on this thing, it's insane. So if we craft some minion stuff on there, or int, minion damage, I got only 1. Can you put int on there? No, you can't. Still, let's put 1 minion damage over there. Right, and then you chaos the poison res into. This is super annoying, by the way. CDR is not bad. Yeah, we can shard it. Yeah, got 1 minion's damage shard. Sure. Okay. Void res? Do I need void res still? No, I got 120%. I'm completely maxed. I'm completely overcapped on res almost. Only fizz res is somewhat of a thing. Pretty crazy. Arena keys, we're straight up selling these things. Are they still worth a fortune? They are. That's great. 6,500. I'll take it. We got 101k. That's pretty good. We're just gonna save it up and see for what we need the money. To be honest. Okay. Oh, the boss. We just can do the boss. Do you still do covers? Covers. Like music? Or like that I covered music as background music for the videos, you mean? Not entirely sure what you mean. Or like cover or playing covers in a cover band. Yeah, like music. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not in a band anymore, but I do still make music, yeah. I mean, pretty smooth so far, right? This build. I can't complain. I might get one shot by the boss though, as in like, you know. Not sure why my golem is over there either, but he seems to be doing pretty well. My minions are fairly alive. Okay. That was smooth. Woven flesh. Oh, that basically that gives you crit avoidance. I don't think I care too much about it. The slab shield. We're just taking these things. Wait. Which do we want? We want the 66 one, eh? Wait, it doesn't show you. I reflected on the past. Is that good or is that bad? Oh no. Wait, what? It doesn't... It didn't tell me the level. Yeah, the Skyrim guitar cover. Yeah, I still have it somewhere as well. Please. Okay, I picked the right one. That's crazy that it doesn't tell you the level anymore. Yeah, so I still make, but not those kinds of covers, to be honest. But it's funny you remember that. That's been ages ago. That's some of the first videos that I made. Like, and it is indeed almost 9 years ago. My first video was almost 9 years ago. It was, I think, the 14th of July I made my first video. A Skyrim mod review. It was... The video is still... you can still watch it. Things have changed significantly since then. But I sometimes watch my old sort of videos and I'm like, it's actually not... It's not bad. Like, it's not good. These are not good videos, but it's not horrible, right? Like, I tried really hard to make something out of those videos. But, yeah. The world has changed for me quite a bit. Oh, is this the ambush? I think it is. My golem is completely mental, by the way. Like, I don't know where my golem is going half the time. I don't think he does either. Spider silk sash. Ah, we're just doing this. Yeah, I did one of those covers as well for the, like with the keyboard and everything. I spent a long time on that. It was pretty hard to get right. We go here. Oh, we should press Y. Again. Well, how much do we have? 2262. Yeah, I'm level 3. There's no message whatsoever that you reach like the next rank of the Circle of Fortune. I think that's strange, right? I mean, isn't this something that you progress towards? Yeah, that's weird. That's kind of strange. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'll be playing a whole lot of characters, honestly, like this cycle. So I'm not gonna be bothering picking up a bunch of like two-handed exalted items and whatnot. Like, we'll figure it out as we go, right? So, but the gain 22,600 reputation to rank up. Oh. How many let's go here again. So what did I get? What did I get? Rank rewards. 3. Idle drop chance. Whenever an idle drops, there's a 25% chance for 2 more to drop at the same time. Okay. That's great. So I can buy a lens. 10% increased chance per rank to find boots. Is this permanent? Like, is this permanent, or do you consume these? Find belts, helmets. Oh, you can look at the icon to see what you get. So idols. The types of idols that you get requires rank 2. So just buy one of these just to figure out like what happens. So what am I looking for? Oh yeah, if greater 2. What does that mean then? Set items. Oh, set items, exalted items, unique items. Requires rank 4. I don't have rank 4. And this is campaign events, dungeon events, monolith events, arena events. 500. Okay, let's buy one. Let's buy this thing. Right? Let's just figure out how this works. Okay, so we got our thing, and he also has something to say. View my prophecies. Yeah. Why is he blue? so confusing from time to time. Unlocked at 5, unlocked at 9. So this lens, is it permanent lens? So you just put it in and then I don't think that you like is it here permanently? Potentially, right? Okay, so we can do something. Death of exiled mage. The death of the abomination. You should have had that before. The black sun. Death of Raya. Hybrid health affix shard. One of them? Really? Only one affix shard. Really? Is that worth it? Sanctum of the Architect. Arena tier 2. I don't want to do any of that, right? Here. Exalted gloves. Death of siege golems. Unique gloves times 2. That's fine, right? Oh, here I have a lens. Wait. Oh, you get a lens for every. Okay, you can buy a lens for every like direction. Oh. Okay. Are you sure you want to claim influence? Yeah, sure. Yes. Right? So is it now I have two. So this is endless basically. I can just keep spending favor to unlock these things. That's what it looks like. So you can just stock up on these things without much. Well, there is a limit, I suppose, but that limit is pretty huge. Okay, that's okay. I wish you could just get into that menu directly. That you didn't have to go to the observatory all the time. Like that's gonna get annoying after a little bit, you would imagine. But maybe people just stack up like huge amounts of favor and then they just go there once. And like work their way around it or something. It's definitely an option, I guess. Experience gain on kill, that's pretty good. Level 60. Heading off to bed, yeah. See you later, buddy. Yeah, I'm not gonna be around myself for too much longer either, I don't think. We'll see. Experience. All right, where are we? What are we doing here? Minion fire damage, 10%. And then minion bow damage, another 10%. That's a decent deal. And the consume minions is a lifesaver, honestly. Is there stuff in the other trees that I potentially am interested in? Like int, I guess, for the scaling. But, I mean... Not like actually, right? Oh, now we got Warlock, by the way. Is there anything... Applies to minions. Fire damage. Intelligence. You gain additional mana per point of intelligence. 1. It's not really much going on here, it seems. Right? Beaten Lich, potentially, but... Like, you could also pick this minion armor. I'm not sure how good that is. Yeah, minion all res. Just don't really think it's necessary per se. Minion crit multi, minion crit chance. That's just really nice. But I think we do this. We just go that route first. Yeah. The screaming. It's already here. Okay. Easy pickings. Got nothing. Got nothing. Let's press Y again. 1271 favor. There's a lot of new items, I think, as well. Like a Praetorian belt. I don't think I've ever seen this thing before. Okay, shall we open up a mage? See what the fuss is all about. It doesn't fit in my inventory. Yeah, so we got a decent build for this now. Oh, another Praetorian belt with a... It's got an exalted mod and a special, whatever that mod is called. Ward decay threshold. And 248 armor. Sir. It's a lot of armor. We need to do a bit of inventory management in the middle of the map, unfortunately. Minion damage leads its health. I'm not gonna throw away these things yet. What is this? Arcane. Mana armor, mana regen. It's kind of nice that they put also like mana regen on implicits and things like that. Like if you're gonna have a build that just is pretty mana intensive, that was always a bit of an issue because you don't have mana potions. So you're always kind of screwed. We're gonna shard this actually. Like the crit strike avoidance, I think that's worth sharding. Minion damage. I don't feel I need minion damage currently, and actually, I think we're pretty much fine on that front. Health regen. Chaos bolts. Health. Bleed duration int. Okay. Pretty good. We can pick up the rest then. Where do we need to go? Here's another chest. Profane Regalia. They added a bunch of new stuff. I don't think I've seen that one either. My loot filter is not as strict at the moment because you're typically leveling at this point, right? So there's just a lot of stuff dropping. So right now it's quite a bit of inventory management, but as I level, it should become less and less. That's how the loot filter is set up. So over time, should be a little bit less of an issue. But yeah, right now it is that. I'm not looking at the modifiers currently. It doesn't matter at normal timelines. Unless you get, for some reason, really unlucky. But see, my minions, they literally take like 4 seconds to realize they're in a map. For me too, by the way, I can't cast anything. Like, I'm applying the Dread Shade to the minions at the start of the level, but it just doesn't cast. So there's something like, yeah, it's interesting, interesting development. Not sure that happens in online too, but yeah. Is that the boss? It is the boss, okay. I don't want to do an arena. Although an arena with minions is not too bad, but like even 12 waves of arena I think is fairly boring. This zone looks pretty nice. Yeah, it's happening online too. That you just can't really do anything for like the first 4 seconds that you're loading into a zone? Huh. +1 to all minion skills. Would I ever give that up? I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Like that staff has to be crazy good then, right? Yeah, it's weird. Alright, let's see. LE damage. I mean, yeah, no, I'm just not gonna bother, honestly. Minion CDR. I mean, it's potentially good, right? I'm gonna take away a lot of this. In case, like, a lot of this I really do not need right now. Okay, the lightning res is nice. The poison res I do not need, right? So I can put in other stuff that's like kind of fine, like minion CDR. I mean, that's at least some of the special attacks that they're doing. That's sort of okay. Yeah, these gloves are pretty bad, but here I saw exactly. I see 210% increased minion health. What if I just equip this? No significant changes in resistances. So maybe that endurance threshold you try to put into something else. Not resist though, right? More like increased stun chance. I mean, dodge is fine. Do I need the fire res? Yeah, I could use the fire res. And then we put gas speed in there, and we have decent. Like, this is decent, right? What is this? Skeletal mage damage. Okay. 16 int. 16 int. Void and lightning res. This is kind of an interesting item. I mean, but maybe more of the way it rolled, and that is like actually good for anything. I can't really imagine any build that would want this. I mean, ward decay threshold to me is a new modifier, but maybe it is not new. Maybe it's been in the game for a while. But I can't remember seeing it. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything. Like health? Anything? Ward retention? But, like, do I really care? Right, armor. Nah, that's fine. Minion shit. Armory. Oh, here. A helmet. Set or otherwise. That's fine. Oh wait, siege golems. I need to kill. I should kill siege golems, right? Because that's my prophecy. A one-handed sword. But the prophecy is not completed yet, as I think I need to kill 5 of them. But I do see sort of the appeal of this, because you might now go out of your way a little bit, because you don't see siege golems all over the place, right? They're fairly rare. So now that you know they're in here, you might go out of your way a little bit to try and find the 5 siege golems that you need for your build. Not for your build, for your prophecy. I can see that. Like that makes this system somewhat interesting. And it also makes the other system, I think, even more pointless. The trade system. I just feel this trade system has so few redeeming qualities here. But yeah, who knows? Okay, this is 4, right? This is 4 out of 5. Oh, there it is. That must be the completion of the prophecy, right? Surely. Right? You think? But there's like no signal whatsoever. No message or anything. I think that's so weird. Like I'm sure they'll add it later, but it seems like such a small thing to add with so much value. Because I kind of see let me put it like this. I remember that I have to kill 5, because now I have 2 prophecies, so I can still remember which 2 I have, roughly speaking. And so by the loot, I understand, like, oh, apparently I fulfilled the prophecy. But yeah, I don't know. It would have been nice if that game would tell you as well. Did you feel the new weather system make an improvement? Not really. I mean, it surely helps, right? Like, I won't say it wouldn't help, but I'm not seeing like a massive difference personally. No. What else are we doing here? Like, what are we giving these guys? Another golem? I don't think so, right? Your golems have increased size and deal more damage if you have no other living golems. When you summon them. I will not have other living golems, right? Will I? When I summon them? No. I will have 1 living golem when I summon them. What are we doing over here? We did the move speed. Here we got the damage. Do you then take this for multiplicative? You would think so. I think you do. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm just a little... I feel that it's a bit of a missed opportunity to not let you know that you completed it. Similarly with like the favor system, like the game doesn't tell you that you gained a rank. It's like this press Y meme is not really a meme. It's you actually have to press Y a lot, otherwise you have no clue what's happening. I don't think it should be like that, but hey, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's a minor complaint. Speaking about which, is that English? Not sure. 20 minutes ago, just found and fixed a major issue, and are monitoring. Hashtag progress. Okay. Hey, they removed few updates too. Oh, they removed the update when the server was dead, basically. Because the server's probably alive right now. I guess. Why? 2396. Oh, I got none. So I completed both prophecies. I still find this prophecy thing a little confusing, but sure. Okay. Oh, this is a minion implicit chest. That's pretty good. This is also a minion. No, it's not. Okay. Stun avoidance and just flat health. I'll take that. More flat health. Crit strike for skeletons and mages. This is what we want. Because it's flat crit strike chance. We're gonna shard it though, in the hopes of getting it, and we're not getting it. That's great. Shard it in the hopes of getting minion dodge. 1. I mean, okay. This will shard as well. And then what else? 10% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. I mean, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, so yeah. So you gotta go back now. Did you feel the new weather system was like a big improvement? Because it's just me, in that sense. Look, I should buy more lenses. Is this lens now there still? Oh, it is still there. Right. Oh wait, it's reduced chance. Wait, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't. I thought, like, why would you give reduced chance? Online services are recovering and we're monitoring. Yeah, recovering. Yeah, but this doesn't mean anything, dude. Like, they have been recovering yesterday too. Because they were completely offline. Okay, so I don't want reduced chance, clearly. I want the others to be reduced. Okay, yeah, my bad. I just did not read that properly. Can you drop those lenses? Wait, it doesn't show up on my filter. Maybe do these things drop or can you only buy them? Show, add conditions. What is this, an item type? No, it's not an item type apparently. Idols? Armor? Wait, what is this? An affix? No. Right? How do you make this show up on your loot filter? I don't think you do. Huh. Okay, let's try this again. So this is the greater R. Okay, so it's messed up, right? It's messed up because this is reduced and then this is increased. I don't know. Regional lenses. Increased chance per rank. Per per rank. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about these lenses. Not gonna lie. What do I really want to find anyway? Is there something specific I'm looking for? Not at the moment. Not really. Right? So, no. But, we can still do this. An exiled mage. Fulfilled 0 out of 2 times. Fulfilled 0 out of 4 times. Death of Raya. I think I'm mostly interested in like the armor pieces and stuff, right? Am I not? So this is weapons. Here, for example, it's 2,750. Some are really expensive, by the way. But that's pretty good. Like 6 catalysts exalted. And what's at the bottom? Oh, jewelry. I mean, it's not the end of the world either. 10 rare rings. Sure. Right, like what else do we have? Yeah, we don't want Soulfire Bastion, right? Yeah. And then you get more of them. Does it get more expensive each time, or is that just coincidence? The Age of Winter timeline. A monolith. Death of Giant Scorpion with a lot of hashtags. Unique jewelry times 4. Some are incredibly expensive, huh? Death of Ember Elemental. Hey, Geoffrey Brown. Thanks, buddy. Arena. The Chamber of Vessels. Fall of the Outcasts. Arena. Can you show the numbers too? Would be nice if it shows the numbers too. Now I have to hover over that still. Okay, well, I got one prophecy. Okay. Yeah, in all honesty, I wouldn't really get my hopes up too much yet. Because, you know, it hasn't been exactly a smooth ride so far. So I think just the fact that servers are coming up. Not sure that means an awful lot. Like, normally I'd be like, oh, that's good. But now I'm like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because, yeah, they might go down again. Who knows, right? It's still telling me online unavailable. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm not really getting back to this sort of observatory before I have like 10,000 favor or something. Because I feel I'm wasting a lot of time there with like looking at all of these things. And what's the point? Really, ultimately. Like what am I gaining from this? Minion melee damage, minion spell damage. That's pretty good. Is that a two-hander? It is a two-hander. That's a decent thing to shard. Oh shit, they let me in. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm fine playing offline this cycle. It's fine. Well, I'm not gonna redo all of this now in online mode. I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna play the game offline. Who cares? Ooh. The Herald of the Scurry. Pretty good. 9% chance to bleed. How did it roll? Oh, terrible for the bleed. High chance to shred, but incredibly low chance to bleed. Didn't roll great, but hey, it's a Helmet of the Scurry. I guess, you know, we'll take it, right? We'll take these two, by the way. Just the health, that kind of thing. More health. It's good. Let me know how the loading times are, man. Cause I got in before, but the loading times were what really sort of made me not want to play anymore. Triple experience, not bad. We can do another, I think. Chance to dodge. Oh, we don't have to. Did they reduce, or like did they sort of increase the stability required, or is that just me? Sort of can't tell at the moment. We're getting most of these villagers. There's a few more, right? I'm just looking at these exalted items to see if there's anything that I'm like remotely interested in. Otherwise, I'm fine with whatever it is, honestly. I don't think we should be standing in like that purple stuff with my army. It's probably wise to just get them temporarily out of there at the very least. Ah, that was easy enough. 644 minion dodge. Alright. It's sort of hard to gauge how good that is. I'm not sure if it even shows if I equip it. But no movement speed. That's kind of a thing, right? How are the loading times, buddy? Is it better? Or is it still basically a mess? I mean, those rings are kind of nice for twink leveling. Still in the zone, didn't move to others. Alright, alright. Oh. One of these rings. Like the Weaver. I completely forgot about the Weaver stuff. But yeah, that's a thing. We can equip it, see what it turns into. It's not good. But it might turn into something interesting, who knows. You're finding a load of items though. I think I'm finding more items already than before. Okay, we're gonna do one more of these. Weight 13% health. Shard. Yeah. Hungering Soul, supply mark for death on hit. That's actually pretty good. That is better than 12 health. Oh, hybrid health. Yeah, we'll shard that too. Didn't get it. Bit of me in dodge, it's fine. 100 increased lightning damage. I mean, what is that? I can only beat tier 6, right? At this point? Yeah. I'm not that interested. Scurry. +1 volatile zombie. Instead of bone golem. I will shard it. Oh, we got 3 shards. That's not bad. Vitality. Yep. Rest goes in the stash. There we go. Time for the boss. Cast. Come on. Come on, do it. Not on him. I'm not targeting him. Please. he refuses to cast on the target that I select. Fine. Green's good. Let's see how quick this goes. I mean, doing pretty well. Now this is a real test, I guess. Not the end of the world in terms of damage. Yeah. Oh yeah, we get the blessings, health, shred void resistance on hit, ward on kill. Okay, that's just flat out health then. Confirm selection. And then here, that's the quest done. Sure. Okay, 2 minutes now trying to enter the council chambers. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry, buddy. I don't think we've seen the end of it just yet. And I'm not sure when we will, in all honesty. Like, this could easily last throughout the weekend. And if it does, they got a massive issue on their hands, right? I mean, this has to be fixed tomorrow, or they're already getting review bombed, but it's not gonna, like, review bombed. It's not even being review bombed, honestly. It's It's just people reviewing the game and they can't play the game, so they leave a negative review. It's completely legitimate. Anyway, guys, been streaming for a long time. Oh, hello, everybody. For how long, actually? 8 hours and 20 minutes. Holy moly. Guys, I appreciate it. Thanks so much for being here, stopping by. If you don't absolutely feel you need to play online, I can recommend the offline mode. It's actually pretty enjoyable. You realize that the game is pretty decent too. It's just a damn shame that there's so many issues with the servers. And afterwards probably a few more. But yeah, that's it for now, man. Not much more I can make about it. Got you in after 4 minutes. Yeah, but yeah, it's... We can't have like multi-minute loading screens, man. That's insane. Anyway. I am off for today. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Maybe the weekend sometime. But yeah, you guys see me when you see me. Enjoy your time. Let's say a little prayer for the servers and talk to you later, guys. Bye bye.